Well, another week has gone by and we are back. We are back, and I'm excited to be here. Basically because a lot of good has been happening on the server, and we're gonna go there. For those people who are trying to join the server right now, we're in the process of updating the two mods that needed to be updated. I think flex splines and something else needed to be updated. Something just went dead on my earpiece for some reason.
That was just me muting my own microphone, so we didn't have any echo.
Oh, got it. Okay, so the server is now coming back up. It says that it's running, and I'm going to go ahead and just hit start on my Satisfactory, check it out, and see if those mods have been updated, and see how things are going. We have 150K subscribers in YouTube. That is quite the milestone, and I'm excited. So today we're kind of celebrating 150,000, and I'm excited for that because 100 was so hard to get to. 50 is another 50 on top of that. That's just incredible, and we did that a lot quicker, of course, than we did the first 50, which is really nice. So the channel continues to grow. Although the interest in Satisfactory I'm seeing is waning a little bit. Some of those new users that started off are going on to other games for a while until we get another major update, I'm sure. There we go. Member server is up. Satisfactory just recognized that it was up. Now I'm starting to load it and see what happens here. It looks like we've successfully updated. Good, because it's going in. So that's really, really good. So I'm going to get over here to the to my windows so that I can see the text messages. I don't have any text messages in YouTube yet.
Nope, we've had a lot of people over on Twitch, however.
Yep, we have. And so and Ananasek says hello, Doc, and everyone. Ananasek was on earlier today. It looks like the server's up if you want to rejoin. Acroma Tyrell resubscribed at tier 1, and he is got a streak going for 5 months. Working with my old man all this week on half of next. Catch, yes. They've been working with me, and luckily they don't refer to me the way that you refer to your guy. So we'll talk to you later there. And she redeemed Butterfinger, Lexi. Thank you, Lexi. I'll put my Butterfinger here and use it to good health. It's in my little bucket here, and I'll make sure that I have that before too long. Hey, we're in it. Okay. And so Milky TTV says, good day, Doc. You delectable slice of black cherry and white chocolate cheesecake. Okay. That one's an interesting. Mole Man has a first time chat there with a purple heart. I appreciate that. Rico Ray has got dancing skulls there. And Lexi has her streak continuing at 74. That is pretty cool. So one thing I wanted to see here, we have 17 viewers on Twitch and 29 viewers at this point on YouTube, and that'll keep growing, I'm sure. Not a whole lot of chatting going on YouTube, but let's go ahead and go to the game, Robert, and I want to kind of tell what's going to happen here, okay? I am overlooking the building that's gone on in the Dune Desert, and as I pan around here, you'll see that the work going on here has been quite substantial with a lot here. What we're building right now is a way to get the community to and from this area, and because the majority of I'm looking at Lexi's comment. The majority of the building that is going on the server seems to be focused on the production in the Dune Desert. Not that we've abandoned our original location. It's just that it's got limited space, and of course, it's like an early game factory where it's difficult to get things around. Transportation isn't as robust. On and on you could go with what usually happens in the early game. So, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna move the space elevator, and we're gonna move it somewhere out here. Uh, the reason being is most of the production being out here, it's become really inconvenient to get the items needed for the phase 4 and other other tiers transported all the way back to um, the main our main location, our starting location. And so we're going to move that out here so that we can help things to move on along a little faster. One thing that Rico has done, this is mostly Rico's work, I understand, I think. Ananasek did a lot out here too, along with a whole list of other folks. The This area has deliberately been made so that there's a lot of room to build other factories. So as I kind of tool around here, you can see there's just a lot of wide open space created, with a lot of transportation going down the centers, and kind of a grid work of transportation going on. So yeah, Nanasek, you're on. So you want a tour, Doc? Yeah, I do. I would like a tour if you can see where I am at. Gladly have you come and show us around. Flipendo TV says, "What a base, Doc." It is this nice of a base because this is our community server where we've got a lot of people working, and believe me, this isn't all me having done this, because this is great. Flipendo TV decided to subscribe with his Prime. I appreciate that very, very much, Flipendo. Appreciate that a lot. So, Cap One Eye says, "Morning, just into gaming." It sounds like, okay. It says, "Good morning."
There we go. That's the name.
Yeah. YouTube Gabri says, "Hello, Doc. How you doing? I finished making an encased industrial beam." Fantastic. That's major progress when you get through that steel factory and you start making things out of the steel, starting to combine things. That's quite an accomplishment. And Biebery says, "Mr. Doc, congrats on 150K. I want to hit that 200,000 mark. 200,000 seems to be quite an achievement. So we're working toward that 200,000 mark. And as it grows, you'll be able to see it in the upper left corner there, and be able to watch it as the stream goes on. We usually get about 100 subscribers during any given 4-hour stream. So we would expect to see that to be at about 150, 120 by the end of the stream. Oh, wow. And Anasek, you have 1,200 steel per minute. That's pretty robust. Pretty cool. Okay, so how many folks do we have on the server right now? Let's look at the not the options, but server manager. There we go. We've got 3 of us on right now. So Ananasak, myself, Robert, you're not on right now, are you?
No, sir.
Yeah, so Rico is probably the other person that's on. And we have trucks wandering around here that are the new fluid-based trucks. That is cool. So we have fluid being moved around here too. So I like seeing that.
And both Biebery and Troy Miller.
Unmute, Robert.
Both Biebery and Troy Miller say congrats on the 150K.
All right. Okay. Rico is waving, so that's pretty cool.
Hello.
Yeah. Okay, so Moleman has left the game. So Moleman must have been here for a moment. Then, by the way, if you are a member on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch and would like to come play around and help us meet Phase 4 objectives and work on our tiers after Phase 4 to get to winning the game at Phase 5, hey, come come play with us. This server is open to members from YouTube and subscribers from Twitch and that. Even even the Prime one. If you want to join our Discord, attach your Twitch account to your Discord, and then when you join our Discord, you'll have you'll see all the member channels available, and you'll be able to get the information to join this server and come play with us. So,
and that's actually Mo Man, who just subscribed to Tier 1 this morning, who was on there with you. So
yep, I saw that. Okay. There's somebody. Who is that? Okay, I can almost see his sign on him now. That's an Anisec. Okay, you wanted to give me the tour? That's great.
Madrazaz says, congrats on the milestone, Doc. It's well deserved. We appreciate all of you that you teach us.
Very good. Well, he says this is the electronics factory. So let's take a quick peek inside. All right, we got a lot of things going on. A refinery. Making polymer resin, so. Okay, computers, AI, things that limit that. Okay. Now we see some of them are are overclocked, I can see. Okay, that's cool. Okay, build by Rico. Okay. Alrighty. Next stop on our journey. Yeah, it's taking people a little extra time to join because I did update the mods this morning. Okay, come with me. I'm outside the building. Where are you, Rico? Or Anasek?
You need to update your little HUD to remove all of the stations, so you can actually use it again.
So I can actually use it again. Where do I update the HUD?
Open up your map.
Map? Oh, that's right. It's on the map. Okay, so resources. Let's close that. Players. Yeah, I want to see players. But I don't want to see drones. So hide all on the compass. Okay.
And carry me please is here, says Morning Doc.
And we'll hide the drone ports. And we'll hide the truck stations. Vehicles there. Plenty of vehicles running around here. Wow, that's quite a list. I should have just closed it. And trains. And we got a bunch of death crates hanging around here too. Okay. Okay, train stations is turned off. I'll leave the death crates on and other crates, and let's see if that cleans up it up. Okay, what did I not do right, Robert? I thought I turned those off. Yeah, you turn them off, right? Show hide all on compass.
Drones,
right. And drone ports are turned off. And
okay, so the first icon is on the
And I turned off the train stations and the drone ports, the vehicles and the trains, you know, just on the compass.
Can't see anything with the chat on screen.
Oh. Yeah, I want the players on.
The truck station's at the very top.
I missed one, huh? Oh, darn. Okay. Okay, so let's see if that helps. Hey, there we go. Okay, let's go. I'm ready to follow, I think. Oops, he just
One Metal Fist is here. Says, "Hey Doc,
there we
how's it
go.
going?"
It's going good. How is where you're living doing?
Well, he says my factory is moving a bit slowly right now. Still building the roads. Haven't built the iron factory yet, but I did start working on a compacted coal factory that will give me power and fuel for my vehicles. For now, still focused on finishing the road network first.
Okay. That's way cool. It's great to see the fluid trucks running around. I love seeing new things being used. Okay, so what have we got going on here? It looks like a whole bunch of batteries to me. Yep, it is. It says it's our batteries. Okay. 4 towers of batteries. That's amazing.
Lexi, I
So
don't
these
know
towers
what you're
are
talking
just
about. That definitely never
denial, denial, denial.
happened. I do like towers. I love the city feel. Skyscrapers are awesome.
Uh-huh. And obviously these are towers of just battery backups. That's amazing. And they are all at 0%. Well, they don't help much unless they're full. Oh, this one says 99%? 100% there?
So
Okay.
on the right hand side is it's personal storage. On the left hand side, it's all of them together.
And they're supposedly at 99%.
Yeah.
Time until full, they are full. Okay, very good.
Cap One Eye says, "I'm laid up on my couch watching you on my TV.
All
My
right.
back hurts and I didn't sleep well last night.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Hopefully you get some good rest today."
Yeah, I went to bed early last night. I've been overdoing it. I have been cranking it for every available moment out in my shop, trying to get the shop done. And actually, it's the shop that belongs to everyone here in the. Okay, I'm ready to go to the next place. Everyone going in the on the property. Oh, Carry Me Please has joined. All right.
And he just informed me the other day that he's putting in a little clean room for painting. So it's going to have its own filters. It's going to have its own custom walls that are easy to clean and everything else because, you know, I do quite a bit of, or at least I have in the past done quite a bit of miniature painting. I'm just starting again, or a lot of terrain painting.
Temporary motors, okay.
And I always go outside and end up spraying, this primer all over the, the gravel or the grass or something. So it'll be really nice to have a good spot for all that.
Yep, it will be.
Great.
Okay, so there he is. So this is the motors, he says. Yeah. And he's doing the Robert routine.
Looks like he's an experienced and intelligent pioneer. First time chat from Endless, who says, "Love the videos, Doc. First time finding your streams. Glad to be here."
All right. That is way cool.
Cap's back hurts because he's been mudding drywall for the last 2 weeks.
My brain would be hurting if I did that for the last 2 weeks too. Oh man. So we are doing in a refinery, we're taking Caterium ore with the pure Caterium ingot recipe, making a lot of ingot. That is pretty cool.
So One Metal Fist responded to your question about how things are going in general.
Mm-hmm.
They say, "Right now, I just hope the quiet continues with all the agreements still hanging in the air."
Yeah.
And for anybody who's watching, One Metal Fist is in Israel, so that's the context.
Mm-hmm.
Both with Lebanon and with Iran. Honestly, not sure what the full story is anymore. It's become too complicated to follow. One moment they're talking, next moment they aren't. Kind of lost interest in trying to keep up with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The trying to keep up with it part especially.
Yup. They continue. That's basically what's happening in my country, the whole region right now. Just chaos, chaos, chaos. talks, more chaos. Nobody really knows what's what. Nobody really knows what's actually going on. And somehow in the end, we still get blamed for everything. Yeah. And of course, it's the civilians who are the ones most hurt by it on all sides.
Yep. So, a lot of Caterium ore being made in here. And here's a lot of water distribution, huh? Ooh. Wow. So it comes here, it fills up. Most of the water is still going under the city. Yeah, I see that going there. Okay. Easier that way. Okay. Pretty cool. This is a use of the industrial fluid buffers that I've not seen, of course, until until the fluid trucks and the fluid stations, fluid truck stations were created. I mean, this is a cool way to create, to pressurize your line for one, going down, and to make sure that you've got a full system working as well. This is pretty cool. Okay. Fluid distribution, water distribution in particular. That's pretty cool. And we have a this is cool, a station where you can kind of monitor the goings in and goings out. And I noticed in here there was a switch. Yeah, this whole room is just for the switches going to there and going to the city power connection. Okay. And it's a programmable, or no, this is just a regular power switch. So you can turn them on and off. Okay, cool. This is quite a city. Go ahead, Robert.
I love it. There's actually a comment here that I really like from Filipendo.
Uh-huh.
And I think actually sending you to the university to answer would be a great idea.
Okay. Well, I just need to make sure that, yeah. So it looks like we're making rocket fuel here. Turbo fuel, yes. I'm not rocket fuel. I did mean turbo fuel. The red is turbo fuel. So wow, this is quite the. Oh, it's more power generation with rocket fuel. And there's a huge with turbo fuel. There's a huge rocket fuel power plant over in this area that we'll be visiting a little bit later. But as far as open space to build, please build to your heart's content. We need the items for phase 4 to be built, so we could start building those as well. So what is working on more explosive power? I accidentally hit the button to go scan. So what's happening over here in this oddly shaped building over here? As soon as I can get some flight here. What is going on in this building? Oh, man. Come on, keep going. Acid. Okay. So this is your acid plant. The acid tower. All right. Very industrial looking. Gosh, that's pretty. So this refinery is making sulfuric acid. We will have plenty, looks like plenty of sulfuric acid when we start building that nuclear power plant, which we're going to need actually at some point. Oh, there is actual glass on those. No glass here, but there was glass up above. Okay. Oh, there's glass on the outer part, but not glass on the sides. Okay. Well, that is cool. That's quite the facility there.
I like that dark industrial look, but
Yeah.
the fact that it's still covered with glass with lights on it makes it
Uh-huh.
much more intentional. So it's not dark industrial because it's nobody cares to make it look good. It's intentionally. Anyway, I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
Question was asked by Molman. He says, I like the nuclear power plants. Is there a location for it yet? In our discussions earlier, I had a discussion with Rico earlier, and it looks like it'll be somewhere in this area, maybe over the water over there. I don't know. It has to be far enough away that it doesn't totally contaminate our working space here, but close enough that we can get the acid to it and so forth and make all the critical supplies for it. So come to the center. I don't know what the center is in this particular location. Or come to the center of the acid place, maybe? I'm not quite sure what he meant. Come to the center, Doc. We have a location, yes. It'll be near you. It'll be near you. In center of the acid building. Okay. Let's go to the center of the acid building.
Looks like Schnitzel just subscribed on YouTube. Says now it's 150,028.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, it keeps on growing.
Yes. Okay. Well, this is kind of cool. Created a flower down here. Smart splitters. So the center hub is where all the sulfur is coming, going out to the refineries and adding the water to it. Good. Sulfur and water to make sulfuric acid. Okay. And yellow walls. Oh, he's turning them on. Okay. Wow. Do we have a way to store more sulfuric acid so they can keep running for a while? Or do we have enough in all the buffers for all the machines? Because this is pretty incredible how much is going on here. Go higher up the tube, everything's kind of filled up. All the conveyors and lifts are all full of sulfur. And you keep going up and you keep going up and higher, they're still full. So we finally get to the top and they're still full. Not running because they're all full of sulfuric acid right now, but it's pretty cool. Design is familiar, brother. Okay, cool. Oh, and then the lights shining down on it. I mean, I love the monolithic structures. I really do. I mean, it gives that grown-up city look. Okay. That's my style, he says. Okay. So what's going on in this glass building down below? The mole man was his teacher. Okay. So what's going on down here? What are we making?
Yep, got to go through the glass hole.
Yep, got to go through the glass hole, which I'll repair right afterwards. Okay, so we've got manufacturers making modular engines. Yay. I like modular engines. Okay,
Cool.
yeah, cool. Okay. So, probably don't need so many modular engines right now, but this is pretty cool. Wow, this is huge. And here's the rotors being, oh man, a lot going on here. And it's all functioning. There's Crystal. And we have have refineries making more concrete with the wet concrete recipe there. That's cool. And quartz crystal with the pure quartz crystal recipe there. That's cool. And all of them, I've noticed there's a pattern going on. It's only overclocked to a certain particular level, which obviously somebody's done their math and made sure that these are matched with their output. That's pretty cool. A lot of water needed. Wow. We don't even have the fastest conveyor belts yet. But if this is all tuned and none of these machines really are overclocked a lot, when we upgrade belts, we could probably increase the production down here a lot without really adding a whole lot more infrastructure. So this is a lineup of modular engines. A ton of modular engines. I know we need modular engines for something bigger later. I just can't remember exactly what. So there's Robert. Look, plenty of storage for modular engines.
Wow.
Isn't this cool?
Guys.
I love. Oh, okay. This is where the modular engines are still building from, and this whole row of conveyor containers is modular engines.
Sinks exist, guys.
Oh, they do, and they're actively using them. See, they're not even connected. They're actively in use.
They're actively showing you what the solution.
Oh, I've dumped that supply 4 times.
This is why it's Doc's world and not my world.
All right, where do we want to go next? Oh, he wants me to go down more. I'll repair that hole in the floor. And this is the logistics area. Yep. Yeah, Rico showed me this logistics area earlier. You've got plenty of room down here. Plenty of room. And from what I understand, we're going to put the trains, most of the trains down here, so that we don't overburden the CPU when trying to run around here, so we can keep going, which is good. Total mess now, but we'll switch to trains. Okay, very good, very good. Have you kept track of that university question that we need to get to?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Things do exist, but it's nice having a stockpile of stuff. So when we eventually get around to doing bits of future phases, we have a decent pile of product. Yes.
No.
See, this is why this is my server. My server. My server. My server with a bunch of like-minded folks building with me. So we got a bunch of industrial storage tanks here with more and more water in them. That's pretty cool. All right, the Dune City. This is pretty cool. I missed it. I can't get up to it. Huh. That's interesting. Okay.
Oscar says, "Doc,
Lowest
please
of the
stop
miners level."
streaming." He says, "Please stop streaming when I have to go and do 8 hours of adulting."
I'm sorry. Yeah, I couldn't have done this while I was working too, so my sympathies go out to you. Okay. Well, I think the tour has been adequately accomplished. I think we can I think I'm gonna one thing that we're going to do is we're gonna work also on the power plant over the fuel-based power plant that's close by. So we'll show folks that. as well. See, this is what happens. Everything starts looking like Swiss cheese when you don't have adequate places to go up and down, because people make holes to go down because, you know, because you have to. So, I mean, this is just cool, the amount of infrastructure going here, and I'm rubber banding a lot because there, bingo, bingo. I mean, isn't this so real looking? Where you've got
Uh-huh.
routes and stuff.
I love it.
Yep, I do too. I do love it also. Okay, I'm grounded. All right. Well, Robert, let's I'm going to try to get to a place where I think is safe so I don't get run over by the trucks, and let's go to the university question that we have there.
Okay.
Okay. There we got it. Okay, so Flipendo TV has a question. He says, I just started playing recently and I'm learning a lot from your videos. Thank you. Anyway, seeing the huge factory you guys have on the server with several players building factories for Phase 4 makes me think that playing solo must be a nightmare when it comes to reaching the end of the game, right? I'm on Phase 2 at the moment. Well, no, it's not a nightmare. It's just different gameplay. Um, it's not impossible to do it on your own, of course. I did it on my own um, on a playthrough just before this one, and it's not something that you do overnight. It takes a while. I did it on several live streams, over several live streams time, and we just you just keep on getting the next tier and finishing the next tier, making the next product. So, like on Phase 4, we got those 4 products to build. You just build a production line and start moving it towards the space elevator, and it fills up eventually, and away you go. It literally is a take one foot and put it in front of the other, and take one more step, and then one more step, and then one more step, and you just get to the end eventually. The neat thing about it is each part gets a little bit more complex, and with greater complexity, for me, is more fascination in how to lay things out and how to make it efficient. So while playing with friends is a whole lot of fun, because there is just no way that I could have built all of this stuff that we've toured here in a little while ago, and had that much happening without other people, pitching in and doing things. Um, it's fun to play with friends and see that all this massive stuff be done. Now, the one thing that's great with 1.2 is that 1.2 has allowed us to slow the gameplay down by making the phase or the project parts be higher, so that right now we're playing 50 times normal, and by doing that it slows the gameplay down enough that you can build the infrastructure and build these large factories, and it kind of forces you into taking your time and building neat stuff. When we played our first playthrough, where we went all the way through Phase 5 with friends, we accomplished it like in 2 or 3 days, and it was done. And boring, you know by the time you get it done, it kind of gets boring after that. But I really, really like the 50X. So, playing individually, keep it simple. Don't increase the difficulty too much, and you play through and you have fun. When you want to play with friends, grab a server from Ping Players and have it out there. It doesn't cost all that much, and have some fun with your friends too, or come have fun with me. One of the two. Anyway, let's go ahead and go back to the game.
Okay. We have another quick question for you, though, before we do that.
All righty. I did not teach him the spaghetti.
It's up on the screen for you.
All right. Chimley has a question. Do you guys recommend the Dune Desert for a gigafactory? I've built a gigafactory in just south of the Dune Desert, over the swamp area and over the water, just next to the swamp, just south of the Dune Desert. I've also built a large factory in the Dune Desert. I really like the Dune Desert because number one, it's resource rich, and number two, if you build up a ways, it's really quite flat, and there's ample sources of water if you're willing to pump it up from the ocean, or you've got two lakes there that usually provide enough to get you at least through the early game until you can pump it up and move it from the ocean. So there's a lot of advantages being in the Dune Desert. So I really do like the Dune Desert for large structures. And obviously, what's on the screen right here is built on the Dune Desert. Even though we started in, I think it's the grassy fields, the Dune Desert, well, members quickly moved over to the Dune Desert to build something bigger. So that's why it became so cool. So yeah, I like the Dune Desert. So hopefully that helps. And let's go back to the game. And we're at 150,030, so another 10
Cool.
since last I saw it.
And Philipenda responds to your comment, says, it's true, the fact that they become more complex means I can enjoy the game for longer. Thank you a lot.
Uh-huh.
And Everett's here, says, hey Doc, did you guys manage to get the new graphics card?
New graphics card wasn't on the list.
No. We're okay on the graphics card. It's just the rest of the machine that comes with it. But we currently have the list of things to purchase, which I sent to Doc. And they'll
you did?
Yep.
I asked him for it this morning, so that's good.
Yeah. So, and we're going to talk through it, but yeah, we finally got all the cash from all the payouts from all the different sites. And so, yeah.
Well, mostly.
Mostly?
Yeah, we don't get YouTube until about the 20th of next month.
Okay.
I'm sorry, something went down the wrong pipe, so it's going to take a little...
Yeah.
Oh, stop it.
And Everett also sent Flow State for 200 joules. Thank you very much.
200 joules, what does that mean?
It's the same as 200 bits. It's
okay.
I think it's $2.
Oh, but that is the YouTube version of bits.
Yes.
Okay, very cool, very cool.
Okay.
Thank you.
I have a dog who's suddenly become very attached, which means I need to take him outside.
Uh-oh. Okay. So we have a factory up here that's reaching for the skies. So we have a lot going on over here too. And this is the kind of if I need more factory, let's build another floor. Okay, I need more factory. Let's build another floor. And so up it goes. Oh, and let's put it a little bit off diagonally here too. So somebody wants to hyper cannon themselves somewhere, probably over to our home base. That's pretty cool. And there's a squiggly hyper cannon. All kinds of fun happening around here. Okay. Oh gosh, I didn't realize that we've got I think that's water, isn't it? That could be hydrogen, but I think it might be water over there that's untapped. We have more resources still that are untapped. That's pretty cool. And here's one of those lakes that I talk about in the Dune Desert, along with another one over there. Okay, got a level set. We'll get into another acid tower soon. Ooh, okay. Okay. Okay, Rico, do you have time to show me what connections need to be made in your power plant? And we can go work on connecting things in that mega power plant you've got. Yeah, that's nitrogen. Okay, good. Got that answer. I love these roadways. Just love those roadways. That's pretty cool. Somehow somebody said they didn't trust this Huh? I don't know. I don't know if I trust it either, but it'd be fun to try. I don't know where to get into it though. Okay. One thing that's challenging with playing on a community server is that people will do things in one area and others don't know what's being done in other areas and so forth. So that tends to be a little bit of the challenge. But we've got some signage over here. Vehicle train entry to Mega Meaty Bacon Man theme park. Oh, that's right. I heard that Mega Meaty Bacon Man was going to build a theme park up here. And so this will be his entry into the theme park. Vehicle and train entry to the theme park. Okay. And right now it's at an end, but Mega Meaty Bacon Man will come and he'll work on that some more. That's pretty cool. Do I have filters on? I have those kind of filters. Do I have any? I need to get some filters. Okay. Let's see if we have filters. What did I just do? Somehow I accidentally hit the key that put it in a window. Let's video. Let's go back.
I was on for 2 minutes and you broke something, huh?
I did. Somehow I hit an F key and it went into what? Oh, great.
Now it's in the wrong window.
And now it changed over to my big monitor. And then it crashed.
Oh,
Boy, I really
says deny.
Alt enter to get out of that. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And Wasteland Caravaner Oscar sent 67 jewels as well. Thank you very much.
Now, what is going on? Why is Satisfactory moving to my 4K television?
It deserves it, Doc. It should be played in 4K.
Of course.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. That was just for going into windowed mode. And it is probably having a problem because my 4K monitor is wanting to put it in some unreasonable amount of DPI. So how can I get it to come back over to my monitor? Because this is what's happening continuously.
Interesting. Well, let's see if we can do some quick Googling to try to find a workaround.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, do you want me to put the error back on the screen?
Yeah. And Carry Me Please says you can always disconnect the TV for now.
That's true.
Well, here it's loading in the right. Okay, then it moved.
Then it moved, yeah.
And it crashes.
No, not quite yet.
Okay.
I'm going to go to display settings. And I'm going to tell it to disconnect that display.
Okay.
Okay, that display is now dark. And keep those changes. Not quite sure what this one. I'll identify here. What's number 2?
Oh, number 2 is disconnected.
Okay, number 2 is the one that's disconnected.
Yep.
Very good. Very good. Good. I'm just gonna close it at the moment.
Let's see what happens here.
And I'm gonna see if I forcing it to not be on that screen, hopefully.
One
Okay.
Metal Fist, we'll get your comments as soon as we get back into stable game.
Okay, it loaded. It's just loaded on the monitor to the left.
Okay.
And so now let's go to options. Yeah, it just didn't like the size of that screen.
Yeah.
So it's on full screen. Where does it?
It looks like this is not your main screen, Doc, that you're showing.
The one that I'm showing. Okay, that is my main screen that I'm showing. It's just the Satisfactory is in the one to the left.
Okay.
So how do I tell it to run on?
Yeah.
Oh, because it's not the main monitor anymore.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm gonna exit here.
Bacon was laughing at the fact that he had 4 monitors.
Oh, I've got 5.
He says, I'd have no desk left if I had 4 monitors.
Oh, well, there is such a thing as 2 desks.
Doc needed a bigger desk. And so he acquired 2 doors. 2 wood doors into those 2 full-size wood doors into his desk.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's how it works.
And, I've still got more room, so there's obviously more work to do.
Yeah. So Denai actually had the same issue with an ultra-wide monitor.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. So it's a situation where it doesn't like the... Okay, where did it go?
Oh, it crashed again.
Why did it crash again?
Okay, now we need to copy that error.
The TV came back on.
What?
Okay, I'm going to actually turn the TV off.
Well, you might have to physically disconnect it. Okay.
So instead of being black, it came back on to the Vizio screen. It's a Vizio TV.
WinP, that's an interesting. I've never seen that hotkey before. I like that.
Windows P.
Yeah, if you go to you give the monitor that you want to disable focus and go WinP, and you can tell it. You can change display settings or.
Okay, do I copy just the top line?
Oh gosh, it's too small for me to read. Is there an error code listed somewhere? There you go. What's that? There's a higher. What do those first 2 lines say?
Factory game Steam, D3D12RHI Win 64 shipping.
Okay, that's just saying that you're using DirectX 12.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And F3D12 Dynamic RHI terminated 1 GPU crash.
It's a GPU crash.
That's what it says.
How about you restart your machine?
I was having so much fun. So let's restart. Well, it would be nice not to have so many things running.
So, something got wonky with changing the resolution that your driver got mad at you.
Yep, something got mad at me, that's for sure. Okay.
What is it that talks like that, Doc?
That's my speakers.
Oh, okay.
It's just telling me what mode they're in.
Address Data says someone should redeem Let the Man Play.
Yeah.
And the Reals Luck is here. Says congrats, Doc.
Thank you. Thank you. This morning when we logged in, we were at 150,018, so 18. So we've had 15 since this morning.
That's cool.
What makes it difficult as you get farther and farther up is that the number of people, cleaning up their subscription list and deciding to or not to stay subscribed to you. The ones dropping get more numerous because there's more that have already subscribed and people clean up. So it's harder to keep going and keep building. Okay, I'm going to start Satisfactory here and see what happens. I'll slowly get the text windows up as well. And there's Twitch, and there's Stream Manager, and let's do this one, and go here, and content, and live, and there. Now I've got that chat window up. Oh, okay.
I haven't even looked at the Steam Summer Sale yet.
You haven't?
No, haven't really looked.
Okay, now it just keeps crashing.
Okay. There's one thing that I've had to do a couple of times when the game just keeps crashing.
Mm-hmm.
You need to open up the install folder for the game.
Okay. Totally different error on the head now.
Oh.
NGX. Yeah, it's pointing to a file. Horde Agent Sandbox.
Okay.
Factory game plugins. NGX D3D12 RHI. It's a .cpp file on line 380. So it's a C++ file on line 380 that's crashing. Okay, what you've had to do is what?
There's a particular file that I've had to delete before to make it work again. Let me see if I can find it.
Kind of like removing cache, a cache file or something.
It's a shader cache file, if I remember correctly.
All right, I will. I have the. I have my file manager open. Might take a reinstall. I'd hate that. Yeah, shader cache.
Yeah.
Josh Yeager says.
So it should be in the. It's a .u pipeline cache file.
Okay. Just point me where to get to it. Under the save games folder or close by, so I can get to it mostly from there.
No. Because that's just where. So, yeah, actually, do check there. Sorry, I wish I could.
Under factory game
ahead of you. Yeah, go up, click on save there.
Okay.
That file right there, the U pipeline cache file.
This one?
Yep.
Delete that one?
Yep.
And then try to restart?
Yep.
Okay.
That fixed it for me like 2 or 3 times. But
okay.
And yeah, Q Helix. That's also a great suggestion. We can do that. Oh, you can also try logging in using your Epic game as well.
That's true.
Man, we were on all morning long, and
then I had to hit that accidental F key, or actually, I don't know what I hit. My fingers weren't that far up on the keyboard at the time, and this doesn't look good.
Well, it had.
GPU crash dump triggered.
Okay, let's verify the install files on Steam.
All right, bring Steam up. There's my Steam. Go to where? Library, I assume. Go down to Satisfactory.
And right-click on it.
It says that it's running. Well, let's stop it. I'm going to stop it first.
Sure.
Okay. Okay, right-click and manage.
Manage. Properties then. Go to updates Or installed. Yeah. Oh, nope, you had it right. Under here, on the right.
Okay, verify.
Yep, there we go. Okay, while we wait for that to go, I'd like to read a couple of comments that One Metal Fist made.
Okay.
A little bit ago says, have you heard about robots building computers? Not really one robot building a PC like a person, but automated factory lines with robotic arms, soldering machines, cameras, and AI.
Absolutely.
They already build motherboards, solder parts, test components, assemble laptops, and handle packaging. Companies like Foxconn, Quanta, Compaq, Lenovo, and machines from ABB, Fanuc, Kuka, and Yaskawa are behind a lot of it. I even hear there's robots that can handle very delicate computer parts, like placing a CPU or memory module exactly in the right position without damaging it. From what I found, Kuka Robotics has robots like the KR3 Agilus for precise electronic assembly, and Everhard AG has machines that insert the tiny pins inside CPU sockets with extreme accuracy. So that's already real technology.
Okay.
I mean, robots have been making PCBs for a long time, so the idea that they can assemble computer components makes sense. I guess
they've been doing circuit boards for a long time. Why wouldn't they be able to do the rest of it?
Yeah, I guess I just had to get to a point where the value of the machine doing it exceeded the value of the human doing the final assembly.
Yeah.
So, cool.
Well, the rotating circle stopped again, so it looks like might be an uninstall and
well, let's go over to Epic for now. See if we can get that going for the rest of the stream at least.
Okay, I need to make sure that Mod Manager is installed, has the same profile.
Okay.
For the Epic version, Epic Games, and Pax Prosperitas was installed. I want that one. Okay, so that's the right one for this server.
Okay.
And it's got to update because I haven't played Epic. I haven't played Epic on 1.2 yet either.
Yeah.
Who's Dave?
Dave the Diver.
Dave the Diver, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dave the Diver. It was a fun indie game that just kept on gaining steam for a long time. So. Yeah, I think trying to DirectX 11 is also a good idea.
Doing what?
Swapping back to DirectX 11.
Huh.
To get it to run.
I have not updated DirectX deliberately. Is that something just handled automatically or something? Gosh, it's going to take forever. 16%. 17. Paint dry.
Okay.
Is the paint dry yet? Are we there yet? I could drive myself nuts just like, my kids drove me nuts,
Okay. So I guess if that's the issue, how do we set DirectX 11? Deny? Could you tell us how to set that with Steam? Or Dare Benson?
Hey, good afternoon, Joe Game Videos. Okay. Der Benson says, love the videos, thanks for the effort. And don't have an answer yet as how to backtrack to DX11. And launch options.
Okay. So right click on Satisfactory properties. Launch options.
There's launch options.
Okay, just type in -DX11. Okay.
Okay, and close and try it again. That would seem odd that it would be a DirectX 11 issue.
Yeah.
11 versus 12. That doesn't look particularly
Well,
good.
Doc, is the top of your screen looking a little funky to you?
Yeah, it just...
Okay, so that's on your end, not my end.
Oh, yeah, it's on my end.
Oh. Okay, so it's just something
It
being
did-
drawn up there. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Ilmanzarl says, Doc, your content's amazing, thanks to the stuff you do.
Uh-huh.
As a dad myself, you're making me want to play the game with my daughters more.
Fantastic. Fantastic, because that is a lot of fun. Okay, so it just did not launch. Did not even give an error message.
When you go
It
back,
says that it's running.
okay,
but I have
click
no
on
idea.
it on the taskbar.
Oh, there's the error message.
And what's the crash this time?
Assertion failed. I believe it's the same line 16 in commands.cpp.
Okay. Well, what other game do you have installed on your computer that is graphically intense? Just, I want to see you run something else, then come back to running it.
Okay. I could go to Foundry.
Yeah. Okay.
Dyson Sphere. Anno is pretty graphics intense.
Yeah, do Anna.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see if that'll launch. Yeah, an SFC scan would probably be a good idea. That'll take a while, though.
Wow. Why is my computer struggling?
Ugh, Ubisoft. You know, people would love Ubisoft twice as much if they would just get rid of their own launcher and crap.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's a holdover from many days ago. Almost decades ago.
Yep.
They're definitely one of the old line companies. Well, guess what it's waiting on?
On Ubisoft login.
Yep.
Okay, we're putting you in the chat room so you can take care of that.
Okay.
Yeah, Schnitzel, we actually already restarted the computer, which is pretty crazy.
I usually don't at all have troubles. Well, let's look under games, see if I have. There's Ubisoft. And okay.
And Lexi, as you can clearly see, that's just the doggo's shadow behind him. Obviously not anything else.
I guess I had never gone into Anno without going straight through the Ubisoft login.
Are you back in?
It's synchronizing my save games with Steam.
Okay.
And so yes, the blank screen is it loading.
Okay. I mean, I don't know exactly what this proves, other than the fact that your video card is functioning. You know?
Yeah.
That
here we go.
DirectX is functioning.
Yeah. Okay, I've read it. There we go.
Crazy.
Now, why did it go away? Okay. There we go.
It was just in full screen.
And I clicked outside of the screen.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, Vinny VD. I mean, that's pretty graphics intense,
Yeah.
and
Oh,
it's
this
still
is
working.
okay.
Let's see if this is finished. It's at 87%,
Oh, good. We can just wait for that then.
possibly.
Okay. Well, we have a good question from Endless while we're waiting.
All right, let's go answer it.
And if you guys have any crazy questions about Satisfactory, Doc has all the time in the world right now.
I do. Okay.
There it is. Okay, it's up for you.
All righty. Well, Endless has a question. I'm currently working on a rocket fuel plant to fuel my drone. Needs the plan um, for my drone needs. The plan is for 2,400 packaged rocket fuel per minute. Is that overkill for drones? Oh, that is overkill for drones. Um, they'll use maybe one package per trip. And the trip will last 2 or 3 minutes. So it might, in an hour's time, it might use 20 packages at the most. So, yeah, it you won't need near that much. The rocket fuel does a good job of keeping it um, in the air for a good long time. So it'll sip it. It won't drink it. That's for sure. So yeah, you won't need very much using rocket fuel at all. So hope that answers the question. And we're getting there. It says that it's running now. Okay.
Okay.
What it's doing is it was cloud syncing, and now it's opening. And plugin direct to splitter failed because module direct to splitter could not be loaded. There may be an operating system error or the module not properly set up. We had to use um, Epic the last time to dog down an error because their error messages are much more robust.
Yeah. Interesting.
So let's go get our friend here.
And while you're doing that, I'll read a couple comments from One Metal Fist.
Okie dokie.
Says this is actually a really cool project. I know you like 3D printers, but now goes even further. Not just printing parts, but having the machines assemble them too. Instead of printing separate pieces and building them yourself, a printer or robotic system could connect everything and give you a finished product. Some people may miss the building part, but technologically, it's insane.
Okay. Good grief. This is.
What is this giving you?
Well, it's saying that either missing dependencies or incorrect module name.
What does that mean?
There's a module in it. It tells you open the .plugin file in a text editor and verify dependencies. Check the C++ source files.
The fact that both two different versions of the game were broken means this is okay. Go update your graphics card.
Okay.
Because apparently one was pushed, an NVIDIA driver was pushed on the 16th, according to Carry Me Please. That's kind of the next thing to check, right?
Okay. Very good.
Tech support, everybody.
Yes, tech support, everybody. This is not fun, that's for sure.
The best part about Garrett deciding to be the one to build our family media server is the fact that I can complain to him about tech problems, and then I can wipe them from my memory and not to think about them ever again. I love it.
There's my great-grandfather's patent for the invention that he did, a pipe puller. It pulls the pipes out of oil well drilling machines in that were used in Oklahoma and Texas back in the early days. Notice the date on this is 1921. So that's pretty cool that that's on the screen right now. Updates.
The
Where
crazy thing
is it?
is that it was up. It was working this morning, and suddenly it wasn't.
Yeah, it
So
wasn't after I hit those hotkeys to put it in a window, and then it tried to open in my big monitor.
that's so weird.
NVIDIA settings. Razer. Okay, NVIDIA. Okay, log in. Come on, I should know that I'm logged in.
Just click drivers to the left.
Drivers, yes, it's green, which means it has an update.
There we go. We'll see how that does.
Introducing NVIDIA RTX Spark. So what is that? Does anybody know what Spark is? Okay. Oh, member for 21 months. He says, congrats on 150K. A member, Rekneck.
I think he changed his name because I recognize that face.
You do, huh?
I'm pretty sure that's one of our very first members ever.
Yeah. Would nearly have to be at 21 months.
Yeah. Well, glad to have you here to chat again.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. That is what it is. Ayush Sharma says it's a little mini AI computer.
Oh, neat.
It's CPU and GPU in one chip, says Pickle Programmer.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah.
GPU and CPU in one chip.
Meant to work for AI, which that would make complete sense because that's what all big IT companies are doing these days.
And that's AI. That's what's driving up the cost of all of our memory. Yeah. Until the memory people tool up and start producing more memory, which increases in price, cause more people to enter the market, which that's always helpful.
Yeah, but like, what's the spin up time on a brand new memory machine? A memory building corporation.
Joe Game Videos was talking about an AMD video card, but still, most of the time when his game fails to start, he checked to see if my AMD was running, and AMD was for some reason removed. Reinstall AMD, came back up and running. Okay. It is an all NVIDIA chip. Unified GPU, CPU, GPU, and memory too. Its main aim is to run local AI models. It has 128 gigs of memory on board. Oh boy.
You know, there's a lot of side problems with AI. I'm not anti-AI at all. I found 100 uses for it for myself, but I'm seeing more and more the downsides of it. They keep on coming up, and having something like that in your own home is probably one of the best solutions we have. When you can own your own data, train your own models, you know, that kind of stuff. It's really nice.
Well, I hope it's still installing because 2 of my 3 monitors, my main monitors, are blank right now, as you just noticed, with no signal.
Yeah. Let's just let you at least be the chat room so they can look at the incredibly good job I did with that doggo.
Yep.
And One Metal Fist says, I saw they made a robot that can change tires faster than a normal tire change. The crazy part that systems like ATI Smart Bay can change the tire without even removing the wheel from the car.
Can change the tire without removing the wheel from the car. Interesting.
Okay, cool. I think that's great. It's we have to find a way to lessen the pain of the transition, but every single time there's a new technology, old jobs are destroyed and new jobs are created.
Could you turn it back to my screen so I can at least see what's supposed to happen on my main monitor? Because at this point, I don't know what's going on.
Uh-oh.
Do you have anything? Okay, that says Elgato no signal.
Yeah, Elgato's getting nothing.
So it was taking a long time to install. So what do
That's very weird.
well here? Okay.
You getting
Uh,
something?
yeah, I popped it up. It says that it's done now.
Oh.
Complete installation restart.
Oh, okay. Very
So
good.
graphics driver 610.62 installs.
Okay, well, I'm not seeing a signal yet, so you...
No, I just barely told it to restart.
Okay,
An
cool.
exception breakpoint reached. Okay to
Well,
terminate.
Clumsy says, I'm fed up at work, so I've prescribed myself some gaming with Doc viewing.
There you go.
Well, you joined at the right time because Doc's game crashed and we've been troubleshooting for the last 20 minutes. So we're all just hanging out and chatting.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. USB audio play mode, which means it's got a computer to recognize it. So let's see. Okay, come on. You can do it. You can do it. Keep it going.
So what I did for that doggo,
Uh-huh.
just to make notes and toot my own horn here. In order to get that, first off, I just recorded the doggo against the green screen, against green signs on a server, and I had to recreate his shadow. And of course, the shadow isn't perfect. You see, there's some contact shadows that aren't appearing. I just took his own form and squished it down, and then turned it gray and slightly transparent. And so it looks like there's a light towards us. The light source isn't quite perfect from the scene. Like if there was a single spotlight in the middle of the room, it'd be perfect for it. But anyway, it's pretty close. I'm pretty. Oh, it flashed out of existence for a second.
Oh.
I gotta fix that. They're not allowed to teleport out of existence, even though that does happen in game. That is canon.
Okay. Well, what I want to do is I want to go get the Steam version. But I think what I want to do is go to Steam and I want to tell it that it's okay to use DirectX 12.
Okay. And Ruben says, congrats on 150K subs.
Thank you. So right click properties, get rid of this. No save button, that bugs me. But anyway, so let's go to Satisfactory here. Let's see if we can hit the play button.
Okay.
See if the update to the my video cards was enough. I don't think so. Nope, it's still failing. That is just too weird. I'm just doing a send and restart first one time and then.
Okay.
Did Satisfactory push a new update that maybe it is broken? But it would have been in the middle of my gameplay. That doesn't make sense.
Okay, so Doc, I'm going to show you what I was able to pull up on my screen. That might be able to help you out, might be able to replicate here.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so I found the game user settings INI file. And this is what Joe Game Videos was talking about. He says, when Satisfactory fails to launch after altering configuration or hotkeys, It sometimes means a corrupted setting file is blocking the game engine. Want to try that out?
Okay.
So let's go to factory game. You're saved, and config and Windows.
Okay. Oh, get into. Okay. Save games back to factory game and saved. And where?
Saved config
Windows.
What if
And
we
which
do
ini
this?
file are you in?
The game user settings.ini.
Gotcha.
Wait, what? What?
What?
Our little co-op screen is totally. I'm shoved off to one side. Weird.
Totally buggered. Okay.
Okay, well.
So, which piece are we looking for?
Okay, so first off, last resolution size. Just before you have.
Yeah, right down here, 2560 by 1369.
But then right above that, you have resolution size X and Y.
Yeah, this is the configuration of my 4K monitor.
No, that's 1440p.
Okay.
So copy and paste that to the lines above it, because it shows that at 1920 by 1080. So let's change those.
Okay.
And then scroll past all those long lines of identical things, and just say full screen mode. Set that to 1. Okay, the line above that full screen mode 1. And I have last confirmed full screen mode equals 2.
Okay. That's what it was before I changed it to 1 because I got the wrong screen.
And then preferred full screen mode 1. Version 5.
Okay.
Okay. The rest is audio. So.
Screen width. Last confirmed desired screen width 1280 by 720.
That's what mine says as well. So maybe that's an old.
Maybe. And desired screen width 1280 by 720 there too. So these 4 lines are kind of funky looking.
Yeah. That feels like the same things that we found above. So let's save and exit and see if that helps. Because if the whole thing started just because of full screen being wrong, that should undo the full screen problems, because I do the same thing as you. I play windowed full screen.
Yeah.
So Bacon says you need to
look at this. Well, it made it further, and I'm hearing sound, but I'm seeing half screen.
Huh.
And crashed again. GPU crash jump triggered.
Okay. Well, Doc, how much more time do we want to do this? Trying to work on it live.
Well, I don't know. You want me to try launching my Epic version again?
Sure.
And see if... Is it... And we'll just launch it because it finished updating. And Direct to Splitter could not load again.
Okay. So Joe Game Videos, you say press the Windows key and R to run the run dialog local app data and hit enter. All that does is open up a folder to your app data folder.
Okay.
So it looks like you missed a comment in there, because the very next one you say, "We'll keep your saved games safe." So I think there's a missed comment in there that we missed.
I'm not sure what you're talking about as far as missed comment and such.
No, Joe Game was asking if we had tried something that he had posted, but it looks like his comment actually missed the actual instruction stuff.
Okay.
So, Schnitzel, we were able to get Anno to work from Steam, so other games are working. And when Satisfactory broke on on Steam, it also broke on Epic at the same time.
Yeah.
So somehow we're getting both breaking at the same time, but other games are still working.
Yeah.
Joe Game Videos, yeah, send it to the name. It's one of the admins on the Gaming with Ox server. Send it to John Severine. That would be me.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, you already mentioned it's okay. Oh, okay. He just mentioned instead of trying to alter that ini file that we were trying to alter, just delete all the ini files there because they'll all be recreated anyway.
Oh, so we don't have to go hunt down which one, any file it might be.
Yeah, we can just try to delete all of them. And Gloomy Cookie says, "Good morning, Doc and friends."
Good morning to you.
Doc, I passed by your area over the weekend heading up to St. Louis to visit friends.
Fantastic. What folder was it in?
Config.
Oh, config. There it is.
And
Windows
and just delete it all. Bluey.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, let's see.
And that would actually make sense because both versions of Satisfactory use those same config files.
Right. Which would make sense. It's a common denominator between the two, potentially.
Gloomy Cookie says, "It's a very pretty country, but how are you guys in a hotter place than Arkansas?"
We're not actually.
Not
it's
usually.
Usually about 10 degrees cooler here than it is in the place near Little Rock where we used to live.
Success.
Welcome to the 1.1 release.
What?
And it's showing the 1.2 screen.
Oh, they probably have a toast thing. Have you read and said okay to the toast? The agree and proceed. And you hadn't said it before, so now you've said it. There we go. You're gonna have to add the servers new again. I bet you. I'm glad we kept with it a little bit longer, and thank you specifically to Joe Game Videos, who had the solution of 100 of them we tried. That was the right one.
Fantastic, huh?
Oh. And yeah, we did try a full restart. We restarted twice. Whew.
All right. And people hung out with us, too. That is amazing.
And Mega Meaty Bacon Man celebrates with a bunch of dancing doggos. Those are great looking emotes.
Now I got to verify it's me. Stop it.
One of the downsides of living out in the boonies and having to use Starlink means everybody doesn't believe that you are you anymore.
Yeah, because it jumps satellites constantly.
Yep.
Okay, content, live. And now I have my chat windows back up. Hey, I'm 100%, and it was the ini files, jumping doggos. Yes, we're cheering. We are cheering. Okay.
I have to say, I almost got myself a morning off.
I don't know how I ended up here. I was probably flying over it. Oh, man. My settings for my mouse are obviously very...
Oh, yeah.
Very different. So, controls.
Major Chit says...
Mouse sensitivity.
Yeah, Major says, "I was waiting to see if you chased the air almost all the way back to Obelisk from the 2001 Space Odyssey."
You know, I went with my dad to go see that show. We've traveled all the way from Bremerton by ferry to the Cinerama Theater, which was the only widescreen, almost, it was prior to, what do they call those huge cinemas nowadays? The IMAX. It was prior to the IMAX. Before the IMAX, there was a Cinerama theater that was the largest screen, and we watched 2001: A Space Odyssey. And I came home so confused, I didn't know what in the world they were talking about. And I remained confused way until my adult life, but, you know, we finally figured it out when I read all 3 books. So, okay, I'm here. So, Rico, you want to show me what needs connecting in your power plant? And we'll go over to your power plant, and I will start connecting everything up so that we can get it working.
Chart says, of course we hang out. It's the troubling times that bring us closer together.
Thank you.
And Schnitzel says, troubleshooting is exciting to a PC nerd.
Yeah, to a PC nerd, just don't say it's just don't say it's exciting to somebody who uses a Mac. I have no clue what it is. All right. And I've got
And Whitestone Industries says, popping in to say congrats on the 150K, sir.
all righty. Thanks, Whitestone. By the way, the video, Beginner to Pro, is in the editor's hands. We're building that one.
That has been a fun journey. I don't think we've told the general public about that one at all.
Nope, I don't think we have.
So we picked 3 people from the community, and we're not going to name names just yet.
To protect the innocent, of course.
And the guilty.
The guilty.
But we picked a couple people who, one person who was very new to the game, and a couple people who are very experienced, and tasked them all with building a motor factory, and then kind of watched them all as they progressed through building this factory, and wanted to see how they thought differently, and build differently. Yes, I'm echoing because I started talking loudly because I was happy for us being back, so I should lower my voice. I won't echo as much. And Kirby says, good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Kirby. You going to join us on the server, Kirby? Or are you at work today?
Bubsy says, I've not touched Satisfactory for about a week. Unlocked trains and about to start on aluminum again. And the thought of starting a train network again killed me.
Yeah. Sometimes you need to take a mental break from it when you have those major milestones to think through. Not a bit bad at all. I saw something from a distance and I'm not finding it now is the problem. I wanted to go investigate something. But I'm obviously not going to find it from where my vantage point is.
Also,
stop getting injured.
If you saw in a distance, then that means that you're having...
It might have not been there, actually.
Yeah, Kirby says, early day at work today, unfortunately.
Okay. But thanks for having us on, anyway.
Yep.
We are playing on the world that you've helped build so much. And looky what I see in the middle of my screen over here.
Aha!
Aha! Can always use another one of those.
And Carry Me Please says you can swap to rocket fuel as well.
Yeah. Is there rocket fuel in the depot?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I didn't get a good run, and obviously I'm not going to make it all the way to there, I don't think. Maybe I will. Hey, I just might.
Yeah, Moman says slugs will still show their original locations at a far distance even if they've been picked up until you get closer. It's a world LOD bake issue. I think LOD means load on demand. I think.
Yeah. Yep. I do believe so. And so, yeah, most of the slugs have all been picked off of these trees. Well, there's one, but it's off in the distance. I don't know if it would be there by the time I got there.
Yeah.
Especially, yep, see it disappear?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I'm just trying to figure out, okay, where is this mysterious power plant that we had? Oh, look at this.
Oh.
Something interesting going on down there?
I think it's part of what Mark was building.
Yes, that's right. That's his colors.
Whitestone, the weird thing that's happening is we have some software trying to eliminate background noise. And for the most part, it eliminates my voice from Doc's microphone. But if I talk too loud for a little while, then it resets its noise profile and doesn't consider me noise anymore. And then there's 2 copies of me. So, yeah. I just had to shut up for a bit, let Doc talk.
Yep. You need to just shush. Not for very long, though.
Oh, Doc, green screen isn't perfect. We have a little corner.
Did we bump it again?
Yeah, there's a tiny little corner showing. And Leslie noticed it. On the partition side closest to me.
This one up here?
Yep.
Must have had a puppy. A puppy bump it because she was laying beside it.
I have 2 sets of plastic drawers underneath my desk next to me with all my junk in it. And the dogs have decided that the best place in the studio to sleep is under my desk behind those drawers, which means every single day I'm pushing them back underneath my desk over and over and over again because they keep on just sliding up against the drawers, pushing them out over and over again.
Well, I'm having fun kind of traveling along, and I found a summer sloop in the meantime. So not all is lost in my deciding to travel from height to height.
And Joe Game asks, why is there a W in the middle right of the screen?
In the middle what of the screen?
That's part of the tasks. It's the to-do list. Somebody left a W on the to-do list. So it's just there on the screen.
Oh, what's happening? Who just destroyed me?
You've been taking damage. You're next to that.
No, somebody exploded me.
Oh, really? I looked away.
Are you sure it wasn't you?
I'm not logged in.
Now I've got what? I've got a death crate?
Oh, your game settings are gone.
It left a death crate all the way up there.
Oh. You need to change your game settings because you wiped those out.
That's what happened. I had creatures that were on default. And, well, it says keep inventory. It had keep equipment. And instead of keep everything. Okay. What is network quality about? Increasing network quality may improve client load times and network performance at the cost of server frame rate. Experiment with settings, see what works for you. Okay. I'm going to leave it at medium. Well, I'm going to...
Yeah, Joe Game, you had the warning there. You just forgot it.
Okay. Dismantle crate next to player.
Oh, Whitestone, that was an explosion from the fire spitter.
Yes, it would have been from the spitter.
Yeah.
Um,
Thank you
but,
guys. You guys noticed it. You
yeah.
guys knew it. See, I'm not listening to Doc, so I can't hear what's happening behind him.
See,
So,
back from childhood, that's just always been the problem. So is this how do I know which death crate is my death crate?
it's the one with the pink bow on it.
The one with the pink bow on it? Oh, brother, you are really
Open up the map. You know it's south of you. Because you're currently up in the desert, right?
no. I'm not. I'm
You
clear
didn't even
back
get.
at home
Oh
base.
no. Then it's northeast of you. Yeah, it's like that one or the one to the east of it.
That's just a crate.
Then that's probably that one that you put your. There is one north of there. Due north of that crate that you had your that one. That's also a death crate. So it could be
Okay.
one of those two.
Okay. First thing I've got to do is I've got to get some fuel. And there is packaged rocket fuel, so I'll grab I'll grab some rocket fuel.
Okay.
And I will head on that direction.
We do have a great question for the university. If you'd like to take that before you go.
Okay. Maybe the question needs to be answered. How does Doc stay informed that his settings have changed so he doesn't die? Maybe he can answer that question, or she instead. But anyway.
If anybody else would like to ask any cheeky questions, I'm sure Doc.
Cheeky? Cheeky questions, huh?
Yep.
All right. I've got an idea for a short that I want you to do, Robert.
Okay. Carrying please says grab filters as well.
Oh, that's right. Filters.
Good call.
Thank you.
Do you want to tell me the short so at least I can write it down?
Nope.
Okay.
Do the iodine infused filters protect you from the bad gas?
I have no idea. Whitestone says, hey, at least your inventory is cleaned up.
Yeah. What are the
Nobelisks?
No, what are the suits for nuclear? What are they called?
Yeah, Ice Ray says iodine filters don't
hazmat suit. And there are not any hazmat suits in there, so I'm going to go to I've got to go to a, I bet you I can't go here. I don't think hazmat suits are made here. Yeah, I think you have to go to equipment
definitely
workbench. Because I'll just equip myself with a hazmat suit. Okay, special. Equipment workshop. Put that next to. I'll put that right next to here.
Well, could we get to this question?
Oh, sure. Interrupt me. See if I can. Anyway. I'll let Mr. Mars interrupt me with a question here. I'm about to start working quantum encoders. I have nuclear, so power isn't an issue. Do you have any tips that will be helpful to know before I start? The biggest one is leave yourself a lot of space. Those quantum encoders are huge. And with very few quantum encoders, like for example, when you want to make synthetic power shards, you need quantum encoders. And they just take up a lot of space. And they produce very, very slowly. So your manifold for that is going to be extremely large. So build it where you've got a very space to put a very, very large platform. Otherwise, you'll only be able to put 3 or 4, quantum encoders and get them started, and then you'll be disappointed at the amount of production that they output. So that's the major consideration. Otherwise, they're just like any other machine. It's just got a different configuration of imports and outports, and they do different things. And you've experienced that already when you went from constructor to assembler to manufacturer to all the other machines in between. And so just the space requirement is really the biggest advice I could give you. So let's go back to the game. And let's go make him a hazmat suit in the process.
Luotian's here. Says, my husband told me to get on and let you know that Robert is echoing.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and mute up and stay muted for a couple of minutes, and hopefully that'll help.
Okay.
But One Metal Fist has a good comment you probably should read during that time.
All right. Have you heard of the case in China where a worker was fired after AI started doing his job? The court, a Chinese court, I guess, ruled that the company couldn't just fire him because AI was cheaper and he received compensation. I think this is an important example of how companies should not be allowed to replace workers with AI without respecting their rights. I agree with that to a certain level. Maybe not the idea of respecting their rights, but the idea of providing other employment within the company, if at all possible. There should be a bump list or an ability for that employee to move on to a job where they can employ their same skills that they've been providing to the company, and open up another area or embellish another area. There is going to be some displacement because of AI, but at the same time, companies could be a whole lot more considerate as to how they implement AI and allow attrition, natural attrition, which there always is some, to take those jobs away and reduce employment that way, versus just say, "Oh, we got AI, you're out of here." I think that's pretty rude and pretty coarse, and should be avoided at all costs if you're going to be labeled as any decent company to work with. And frankly, I know in China it's not such a big deal, but in the US at least, company reputation is a very big thing. Do you want to go work for Boeing if Boeing has a bad reputation about how it treats its employees? No, you'll choose one of the other manufacturers to go work for. So yeah, I think it needs to be treated delicately. Not necessarily can't fire him because of AI replacing his job, but there's a lot better ways to replace jobs without just saying, one for one, AI just took your job, you're out of here. So anyway,
It's also pretty short-sighted when you
Turn
have
on-
an AI company.
unmute.
I need to stay muted for a bit.
Okay.
Fixes things, but
Okay.
yeah, I think it's also just very short-sighted. You're gonna leave a lot of brain drain happening. You're gonna lose a lot of good people by just firing them as soon as it's politically easy to do.
Right. Exactly. Okay. What do they call it? Fabric. I need my mycelia. We're not making any fabric anywhere, so I can't make a hazmat suit.
You can't make a hazmat suit?
Yeah, because I gotta have fabric. There's no mycelia in there.
Oh no.
There's no wood.
Yeah.
There's some leaves. Will it be enough leaves?
No, I doubt it. Yeah. And first time chat from Mid King, who says hello, hello.
Hello.
And Carry Me Please says he can add some to the depot. Just give him a few minutes.
Oh, add some cloth?
He didn't
Fabric,
say.
I mean?
Didn't say.
He didn't say. Okay. Well, I'm going to put the leaves back into the depot because I don't need to carry those around.
The OG Cappy has a great question while we're waiting for that.
I've got a summer sloop in that death crate, so I do need to pick it up.
Okay. So let's go to the university.
Okay. All right. OG Cappy has a question. How much RAM for a comfortable server running on the web? Are you talking about a server for Satisfactory?
Yes.
If it's a Satisfactory server, we ran it on an i5. And how much memory did we need to put in that? We just put 32 gigs in that, didn't we?
Yeah.
Basically enough to run Windows. There's really not much overhead for a server that's just a local server. I know the server that we're running this big world on with ping players, it's using what, 20 gigs? I think.
I think it's 40.
Well, 40 gigs is my whole allotment.
Oh, then
And
yeah, it's 20.
yeah, I've got 3 servers running on that. So the server we have running that's running our entire world here is only 20. So you have 32 gigs, and that runs Windows and runs the server, or runs Linux and runs the server, whichever one you're working with, because Steam Steam servers can run on either one. So you know, take your choice. I think 32 would be enough. I'd be more comfortable with 64, but 32 should be plenty. So anyway, hopefully that answers the questions there. And somebody is putting fabric. Yeah, there's 15 fabric. Let's see if that's enough to make a hazmat suit there.
And Joe Game says, I'm going to do some work in the garden despite it still being 32C, but I got to do it before the end of the week. Enjoy the stream. Glad the issue is resolved for now.
32 centigrade.
Yeah.
Hazmat suit. 15. I need 75, so hopefully some more is still coming.
Okay. Yeah, we're right around there. Today's going to top out at 92 Fahrenheit, which is like 33-ish.
Yeah, so it's going to be toasty today.
Yeah.
Not a day to work out in my shop.
Mm-hmm.
Especially after streaming for 4 hours. So
yeah,
we have 70 people watching us in YouTube and 60 in Twitch. So we got quite a following today. Appreciate everybody that's with us. That's really, really neat.
Absolutely.
And we've, since this morning, we've gained 20 more subscribers. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, and Whitestone nails it. He says it really depends on how many players and how big you plan to build.
Okay.
For the size of that server. Absolutely.
Yep. Thank you for the fabric. I now have enough to make a hazmat suit. I can make one, and I only need one. So that is cool. Ice Rice Flag says, thank you for the company. Well, do appreciate that. Thank you for joining us. That's really neat. And I'm going to put a hazmat suit on. But I need both kinds of filters is the thing. Because there aren't any regular filters in here. So yeah, no gas filters in there at the moment. So I'll certainly be able to tell whether or not regular iodine filters work. Okay, so let's head off and go look for my death crate.
Oof. One Metal Fist says it's around 35C here, which is around 95 degrees for our American friends. The weather has been so hot this past week, even this past month has felt crazy hot. And it's only the beginning of summer.
Yeah. Well, the thermostat around here usually kicks on about, getting into the 90s at about July or so. And of course, you look at the calendar, tomorrow is July, and we've had our second hot day in the 90s day of summer at this point. So
yep, we're pretty due for some heat.
we got a power plant down there, a smallish one. Sure seems like you're going so slow when you're this high up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I need to come in for a landing.
Oh, don't you tap one more time. You are going to be out. Oof. Ooh. That's a bit of a rough one, Doc.
Well, it was just close.
You know, Doc, in my in my shorts feed, this guy's been popping up again. He used to a while ago, but he plays a helicopter pilot in a war game. I think it's Arma 3. For people who are watching, and his piloting skills are absolutely incredible. They're quite intense, and you know, when you finally get your racing sim.
Oh, by the way, I do have it in the inbox.
Yeah.
Both the wheel. What? Why am I getting hit? I turned them on passive.
Okay, there's nobody in that area right below you.
Right.
And by the way, regular filter has been uploaded to the depot, so you can land in that fog once you go pick them up.
Okay.
After you pick them up. Did you double check the changes?
Oh, I forgot to check.
Okay, and you need to eat as well, because your next landing is going to be just as rough, and it's going to kill you.
It's not going to be just as rough. I'm going to come in for a smooth landing.
I'm sure.
Now, wasn't that smooth?
Smooth as an Air India jet.
Okay.
And he didn't check, and he didn't heal. Gosh darn it, Doc.
I did heal. I got hit again.
And Florida Mo is here, says hello, Doc, hello, chat.
All right, let's check this and see what's going on. Options, gameplay.
Oh,
passive.
Star Wars Galactic Razor.
Passive. And they're still attacking me.
Crazy. Okay, now look at the map. How close are you? Are you going the right direction?
It's right there.
Oh, okay, good.
I'm mostly going the right direction. I deviated to the east a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, Star Wars Galactic Race looks so good. I can't wait.
I not only put the steering wheel and such in the inbox. I also put the seat and the and the holder for the monitor.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I mean, Doc, you know, we talked about how, you know, your area over there is a bit too deep with the green screen and everything.
Yeah, and I objected immediately to saying it was too deep because I already had those things in my inbox.
And that's what we're going to do back there. Oh, I love it. What we can do is we can take the 4K monitor and extend the 4K monitor back there.
Exactly.
Racing on a 4K. Oh.
There you go. This is the fuel plant that I want to be helping to upgrade.
3 hours in.
See? This incredible fuel plant.
That's incredible.
So why am I being attacked?
Yeah, you might have to relog. Major mentioned that.
I mean, I would love to kill that spider. That's a lot of good... I'm going to see if he attacks me from down here.
As a test, how about you eat food? Oh, it works. Good.
You bad person, you. Oh, gosh. Okay. Okay, I'm going to exit to main menu real quick, and then I'm going to come back in and see if the animals are a little bit more passive. Okay. Do you need to log out and back in? Major sheet, major chit, major?
Obliterate them. I'm seeing images on the screen. Huh.
Okay. I'm a coming. All settings were reset. You have to turn pacifist mode back on. Yes. Pacifist mode back? Okay.
Well, the thing is we've never had to reset it before. We've been able to just change it on the fly.
Yeah.
So that seemed a little weird, but
Yeah, that did seem weird when I had adjusted it, and then I'm being attacked still. It was getting attacked that started this whole nasty mess. We can please take less time to boot up. People are dropping like flies, Robert.
people.
Yeah, they're 59 on
Yeah.
Twitch and 63 on YouTube when it was 60 something and then 70 on each one.
They want to watch you die, and every time you reload, put it on pacifist and eat food. It's like,
Yeah,
why even watch?
I mean, yeah, why watch?
Although I have to say this reload's taking its time.
It sure is. They're spilling coffee and still spilling coffee. You're going to be okay. Questioning existence, washing my brain, destroying quantum-based viruses. Although it's not changing the thing.
I think
So
they're hosed.
I think
Endless 170 says, I just finished my aluminum factory producing 2,400 empty containers a minute for my packaged rocket fuel plant.
wow,
That's a lot of empty containers.
no kidding.
Holy cow.
That is a lot of.
And South says, are you doing another playthrough?
Well, another as of the day of the release of 1.2, yes. We started this playthrough with all of the folks that are on the server. We started on the day of release, which is June 2nd. So for the last 28 days, 4 weeks, we've had a new playthrough, yes. Okay. We're making sure the bathroom is clean. Overthrowing the government, destroying quantum-based viruses, reducing difficulty, loading bar, warming up quantum mechanics, reconsidering employment, rolling the dice, removing aggressive alien matter. That's definitely one that I need to do.
South asks, are you doing another playthrough, and will this be episodes available in a playlist?
We've never actually put our live ones on a playlist, but yes, we're actively recording other episodes that we're trying to get out there, at least one a week, showing various things that I've been doing in other worlds. Right now, we did an event where we on the server where we had a beginner to pro event that's going to be. We should reasonably be able to get that out. Maybe not this Thursday, but the next Thursday, Robert. I mean, do we have a long form to go out this Thursday?
Yeah. Yeah, the one coming out on Thursday is the quick playthrough on Steel.
Yeah, okay.
So that'll be out in a few days.
Now, the quick playthrough series is literally meant to make everything easy, so I'm not held back by the tiers or by the space elevator parts. I can just keep progressing through so that I can make videos faster, so you can see the basic components that I perceive as the most important during the tiers and during the phases. So that series has been ongoing for about 3 videos, possibly the fourth one coming out now. I believe I did it through tier 1 first, tier 2 next. Um, I, I can't remember the exact episodes, but I specifically worked on coal in the last one, and the next one coming out is how to build a good, robust steel plant. So, firing the therapist, I get that. Skipping stones, blaming Simon, and it stopped.
Okay, Doc.
Why are we having so much problems with keeping Satisfactory running?
We do have a first-time chat from Tim the Sorcerer.
Yep.
Did you read that already?
I read it silently.
Oh, okay. Well, Tim says, "Hey, Doc, chat. Glad I could catch you live at last."
Finally. Well, that's good. That's good.
So, Doc, it looks like we're having some problems with those settings files. This time it's just hanging instead of crashing entirely.
Yep.
Somebody did ask if you were running out of hard drive space on your drive, which I would find improbable, but...
Well, that's an interesting thought, although I don't think so. So I'm going to take Task Manager and Factory Game Steam and end that task and end the Epic Games launcher and that one. Steam Client Web Helper, we can end that task. Close Task Manager. And okay. Well, let's just actually let's do this. Let's start it our usual way instead of starting it from Steam.
Okay.
See if that helps.
And Carry Me Please says, "It's a normal bug, not just you, Doc."
Oh, really? The where it gets hung up on the loading screen is a normal bug? I haven't seen that one before. Well, let's see if we can get it started this time. We've had more time off out of Satisfactory trying to load it, trying to handle issues than I think on any stream we've ever had. I was going to check the memory issues because that was mentioned. So let's look at this PC. I've got 8 terabytes free. I've got 337 gigabytes free of a 2 terabyte local disk.
Yeah, that should be fine.
It should be fine, yeah. So might consider clearing some of that. I don't know. This Lummixman must be a 116 gigabyte drive. Yeah. What's that? Oh, that's the server that Garrett has, the Linux server that Garrett has. So no, that's the G drive. I don't know what that is. Oh, it must be a memory card that I have.
Yeah, a memory card
stuck in there someplace. Gotta go figure out where that is.
Emmanuel says, "I have a dedicated Satisfactory server running through AMP by Cubecoders on my Ubuntu machine with 16 gigs of RAM, and it's been doing good."
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, like, we use 32 gigs on our Windows server for it, and you take away the bloat of Windows, 16 gigs with Ubuntu sounds just fine.
Yeah. That's one reason why we've got this this Doc Media Group drive is actually a server on our network that is a Linux server that is just serving up movies and music, and it's a web server for our overlays for the channel, and then our saved files here. Doc Media Drive is our saved files for the channel. So yeah, it does a great job just serving up files. So I restarted Steam and everything this time, and I'm getting to the
I
same.
think you need to delete your ini files again. I think what you should do is delete your ini files, fully log into the game, and then completely, fully, normally exit the game
Okay.
to make sure those ini files are set properly, and then come back in and try changing your settings.
Okie dokie. Well, we can do that. And factory game Steam, and this task. And this has been a frustrating Steam. I wanted to make so much progress. I wanted to move the hub. I wanted to move the space elevator. I wanted to help get that power plant up and running. Wow. It didn't end task that I thought I did. Okay, so you wanted me to go delete the ini files. Okay. And that'll start with going to save games there. Okay. And factory game saved, config, Windows, and game user settings. Okay. All of these ini files, there's only 2 now. So they all didn't get set up. Did you notice?
Interesting. Well, yeah, blow those 2 away. That's yeah. I kind of want you to go into the game totally normal and exit the game totally normal. See if it can build all those up.
You mentioned you put the Satisfactory on an i5 with 32 gigabytes of RAM. Keep in mind, Satisfactory is a single-threaded game, so even though you have multiple cores, it still runs the main game process on 1 core. And that's partly why we went to an i5. You still want higher speed processing, but not necessarily main cores. Exactly. And I cannot understand at all why. Should I go into a local game to reset the ini files?
Yeah, try that.
Yep. See how much faster a local game loads? And yes, the files definitely are not set. All right, so let's go to game options here. And we'll start with gameplay and make sure that it's on. And keep everything there. That's on passive. Server restart schedule. I wonder why they have server restart schedule there. Network quality medium, that should all be fine. Video resolution, windowed full screen, and it's... Boy, those dogs are scary when they decide they're gonna bark. Audio shouldn't have to change anything, but these controls definitely, mouse sensitivity, I put it 1.5 because, wow, it's just way too fast otherwise. Keyboard and mouse, default controller. Okay. Key bindings, I don't change. Interface. Accessibility settings, was there anything? I don't think I ever set any change those.
Not that I recall, yeah.
So I'm going to hit apply on all those changes, and I'm going to go ahead and exit back to the main menu. You want me to check the files and see if they came back?
I thought you should completely exit the game.
Oh, completely exit here, period. Okay.
Yep. We'll let it go through the shutdown method, see what it does.
Okay. Well, I'm also going to go to save games, saved, config, Windows. Okay, only 2 of the files. 2 of the files. Only 2 of the files got reset.
Okay.
Just like last time. Game user settings and engine.ini.
Okay. We did have a great question from Junk Shop
Okay.
FE.
Okay.
It's a bit of a deep one. So this might be one that we need to send to our Discord to have them look at it, or so we can get a little more detail on it.
Okay.
But we'll see what you have to say here.
Okay.
Okay.
All righty. Okay. Junk Shop FE asks a question. He says, how do you recommend dealing with dark matter residue as a byproduct? I tried pumping the byproduct from Fixonium fuel rod quantum encoders to Fixonium particle accelerators with a little added dark matter residue from a converter. The byproduct should be balanced, but it always keeps overflowing anyway. You're right. Whenever I've tried to use the byproduct as a primary input product, if the turning on and off of the machine based on just getting full or something, it just never seems to be balanced by the numbers. So what I like to do is I like to take the output of the dark matter residue, run it into, I could picture what they look like, something dark matter crystals, and then I can sink the dark matter crystals. And so I don't take the dark matter residue and make it as an input. I just sink it straight. I do the same thing when I'm processing aluminum and I have the water output. I package it and sink it as well, because the numbers never seem to quite make sense. Totally re-inputting it into the system. And so I would take that tact first, because your machines loading it, if you're creating dark matter residue to go in as the input, those machines will stop if they get full, where the output can't stop. In fact, if the output stops, it stops your whole machine and the whole thing gets buggered, and just stops the process completely. So being able to sink the residue helps in that regard, because the other machines will stop if they get full. And that's the way I've always handled it. So I hope that helps. And we can go on from there.
Well, Doc, I don't think you're getting back in.
I just don't understand this.
Yeah.
Did they do some updates that are just... And why would it work for a short time and not continue working?
Yeah. But even in that short time, you were changing settings. The settings weren't actually working.
Right.
So even then, there are some problems.
Mm-hmm.
Well.
Well, I'm going to go and see if my personal game will play.
Okay.
And we can just keep talking, and I can show them what I'm doing on my quick playthrough, because there's a lot of setup there.
Yeah.
I'm on my quick playthrough. I am working on getting the oil set up. I've gotten to the tier where I've got oil to set up, so it's kind of interesting what's happening there. Because I'm going from the grassy fields, and I'm having to follow a very, very delicate path to get to the blue crater. And so I'm going to continue here and see how well it works. See, it goes straight in. So the 4 guys that are playing on the server, they're doing wonderfully. And so I notice that I'm still working on phase 3. I still need to do modular engines. In order to get rubber, I've got to get oil. And so I'm trying to remember what it was that I needed to put in my bags so that I could finish building what I needed to build. I need some iron plate in order to build platforms. I can drop off my 2 goodies here. So let's go to my hub, which is upstairs. So the next episode of the quick playthrough series. What do we call that series? What list is that series,
It's
Robert?
Doc's strategy guide.
Ah, so the next episode of Doc's strategy guide will end up being the beginnings of what do I do with now that I need oil products, and then ultimately setting up oil fuel-based power plants. So right now I'm getting frighteningly close with my coal generators. So since I'm getting close, I really need to get those fuel generators up and running and embellish my power. So I'm just doing basically the setup, and my hub is on this top floor here.
Oh, that's an interesting question. Josh Yeager says you might be hitting the item limit going on the server because previously we adjusted the engine object limit.
Yes, that is true.
That could be it because you're playing this game normally.
Yeah, I'm playing this game just fine. It's just
Interesting. Okay.
okay. So if we wanted to adjust that, where would we go? Where is that setting? Do you
Yeah, could
remember?
somebody point us to that again? That's a great thought, Josh Yeager.
And that's probably the engine.ini.
Probably game object limit.
Yeah, this looks familiar. Internet client.
Control F.
Control F.
Yeah. Object.
Oh, you were asking me to find something.
Yeah, gc.max objects.
gc.max objects. Is that what you want me to search for?
Yeah.
gc.max objects. Okay, not found.
Okay, you need to unhighlight what you had.
gc.max object.
Okay. Capital M, capital O.
Search engine should be able to find it.
And you are an engine.ini, right?
I am. Yep.
Weird. Okay. I'm going to go back and look at it on my computer again.
Yep. B, agree to crash upload. That should be true. Max client rate. Game driver. Maybe it's an entry that you've got to put in.
Oh, okay. So, Doc, let me show you my screen. I have it right here.
Okay. Copy it into Discord.
Garbage collection settings. Yeah, I'll give that to you.
As soon as I get it, I'll just copy it in there. You put it at the top of just under all the path listings. Okay, come on. Where did it go? There we go. And there
Glad
we
we
go.
will find that's another good shout. So what we were encountering was Doc's computer, as he was loading objects, slowly falling apart, and eventually crashing. But when every time he tried to load up the game again, it crashed again.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and depart from this game and go to Server Manager and try joining the game. Well, I'm going to exit the main menu first. It just makes me... uncomfortable that you have changed the ini file and not gone out of the game.
Yeah.
Now let's go to server manager and join, and let's see. That does make sense that as it was loading the game, it would just stop at one point.
Yeah, and
If
we
it
have to completely reload the game. That's entirely
okay,
possible.
meaning I have to go exit rather than go to the main menu.
Yeah.
Interesting.
What?
It didn't stay.
Okay, which means you need to exit the game,
Yep,
then paste it.
It rewrote it.
Yep. So just kill it.
Okay. All right. File. Save again. And I'm going to close. And we're starting again. This has probably been one of the most interesting streams ever. Watch him struggle trying to get the game continuing to run the entire stream. I'm so sorry. All right, let's go to server manager and ping players. No, wrong one. Okay, rousing Big Brother, advancing science. Rolling dice, good. Spawning, good. Saving the world, yes. Warming up a quantum mechanics, checking promotional list. Overthrowing the government. Making macroscopic, cleaning the restroom. And cleaning the small print, firing the therapist, stealing the keys. Skipping stones, reconsidering employment, scanning biomatter state, altering filing reports, amending liability fees, brainwashing, washing brains, sorry, revoking holidays, reducing difficulty. Hey, it's continuing to go is the point.
Yeah.
That's why I'm reading these.
And Carry Me Please says it shows that you joined the server on their end.
Fantastic. Yes. Applying duct tape, yes. Removing aggressive alien matter. Avoiding the relatives. That might be a good thing to do too. I'm going to take a quick stretch while this is working. Oh, quick stretch. Yes.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
It got to living on the edge and stopped.
It found the edge.
But then again, they said that it showed me having joined the server. Right?
He said, oh, he followed. He said, that's every time.
Every time what?
Every time you try to log in, I guess. He says, I spoke too soon.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, Doc, it is 11:40.
Okay. And? That would normally be set at 12:40.
Oh, you're right. Sorry.
Darn. Well, obviously, we've got some work to do this afternoon after the stream.
Mhm.
Maybe we need to bump those numbers even higher.
No, no. Mm.
Okay. It looks like we made more progress, but I can also restart my computer too. Okay.
Carrie, please recommends restarting the server as well. So I can do that part.
Okay. All right. You're doing that? You're doing that right now?
Yeah. Oh, double check that the files
Yep.
is what you said, what you had set it to.
Yep. Yeah. Just to give people a view of what I'm doing.
Config.
Config. That's right. Windows engine.ini. Open. It opened in the other window. And garbage collection settings. Yes. And good heavens, we've set it to 100 million
Yeah.
for max
And
objects.
One Metal Fist discovered building Legos, said the very calming forum. Currently building an Aston Martin Valkyrie.
In Lego Technic, that would be
Have you shut off
fun.
the car that you built when you were up in Michigan?
No, I
You
haven't.
should go grab that.
Yeah, I also found the piece that was missing,
Oh, good.
so I could put the wheel on now.
Okay.
Tell me when the server's back up.
It is restarting now.
Okay.
Were you going to restart your own computer as well?
I could do that too, just to.
I mean, you know, if this is a technical difficulty stream, might as well go all in.
Okay, well, let's hit restart. And I will go get the car. Okay, well, you put me back in the office. Good. So I had another set that had an extra one of these parts that I was missing. That probably just fell on the floor in Michigan. I thought it was the same part, but it's not.
Ah.
This part has an X in the axle thing.
Uh-huh.
It looks the same, with the exception of it has an X for where it goes um, on the on the model.
Hmm.
And this one just has the round barrel for both sides.
Oh, okay. So you want a barrel on one side and a X on the other?
Exactly.
Okay, I've seen those before.
Uh-huh.
So we should round one of those up. But show off the car.
Yeah, the car is an F1 Formula One, Oracle's Formula One racer, and I had fun building it. And at this point, because I'm missing the one little axle piece, it's missing the wheel on this side. So, but I had fun making it. Went back to get another one afterwards,
Yeah.
and they'd sold out of these, and they had a different display there. So
I've seen quite a few of kind of that size of Lego kits around.
yeah.
Oh, I just heard something drop.
Yeah, I just picked it up.
Oh, good. Doobie, by the way, asks about the picture that was on your computer
Uh-huh.
of the bomb. Is
Of-
that the fat man or little boy or neither?
It was one of the two. I'd have to read the caption under it in order to remember exactly which they were, which it was.
It was one of them, though.
Yeah. But yeah, I like historical pictures. I like history in general. Oh, this picture. Um, I'd have to read the name of the file. But you're right. It was one of the two. Little bit of probably not our brightest moment in history as humanity. So, how do you stop the fighting? Well, kill more people. That's how you stop the fighting. I don't know about that. The debate rages on about that subject. Okay, so is the server restarted now, Robert?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
One Metalfist says it was the Fat Man.
Okay. Little boy was a bit smaller than that. Okay.
And Ryan says, if it's anything like the console version of the game, it's been extremely difficult trying to get it to work with multiple players since 1.2.
Really, it has been since 1.2 for you, huh?
We have had more bugs since 1.2 than we've ever had before.
Yeah, 1.1 definitely went a lot smoother.
Yeah. I honestly, before 1.2, I would say this is a game that I never had any bugs with. It ran perfectly. But 1.2 just...
Okay, well, let's see what we can do to get restarted here.
Okay, let's go back to your desktop.
Okay, let me put my earpieces back in. You're retrieving the...
I was trying to look up the kits online that you got here, and I see a 10-in-1 kit that they're trying to sell you all 10 of the variations of the racers.
Oh.
In one kit.
And how much do they want for that?
$270.
Oh, yeah, right. Not in my budget. NIMBY. Or NIM. NIM. Yeah. Okay, server manager.
This is Lambie says, I have 4 of those. Red Bull, Mercedes, Ferrari, and McLaren. They're great little builds.
Yeah. They're complex builds, too. It took me, poking at it a little bit each day. It took me probably a couple weeks to put it together.
Yeah. Okay, carry me, please. You said this is an old save?
What do you mean it's an old save? The server saves it. Did it roll back to something?
So was there a server issue as well that's going on here?
Well, let me look and see what's old, as in how old?
Last night.
So changes made today are all gone?
Yeah.
So this whole thing might have been... Okay, I'm checking the files, getting into that server, looking at file manager and factory game, and I want to see this.
Yeah, it's missing an entire filter factory
that he just built.
That he built last night.
So where do you... okay, under content maybe? You go under saved in this, and you don't see the saved folders. You don't see the games.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm looking in ping players here, trying to find the saved file folders, saved files. And you can go down here under saved where you think it would be, and they're not.
Yeah, I don't know where they're stored on the server.
Server data, saved, save games, server save games. Here we go. June 15th, June 30th. Let's get it. Or you can't even order it by date modified. So there's a June 30th, but it's 11:33, so that should have been.
That should be the most recent one.
Yeah. June 30, 11:38 was, yeah, that's recent.
Okay, so you need to kill your game, come back to it, and go to the admin panel and load a different game. It's
Admin
crazy.
panel to load a different game.
Because this is frozen again.
Yep, it is frozen again. Okay. This is just really weird. Let's go back, return to my servers. What is the memory usage like? I mean, we're topping out in the 98, 97 range.
You were at 75 before I restarted.
Interesting. Weird. Okay. I'm just going to go play with everyone with my... No, I don't want to get TikTok Studio. I want to go into the game. Into Twitch. There we go. And...
Hello, Zach. He says, good middle of the day.
Yeah. There we go.
Unfortunately, Zach, we're on the struggle bus today trying to get Satisfactory to work. It's been crashing quite a bit.
Yep, it has been crashing a lot, unfortunately. Okay, so it was a refinery that I was trying to build. So let's see what the cost of a refinery is. Motors and cable. I was missing cable, missing motors. I have places for both. I can fill my bags with both of those. Sort. I also need to get more plate and more concrete so I can build out the platforms. I also need to drop off goodies like a sloop and some Mercer spheres, and I can get rid of that. And I want to also get rid of the mycelia in my bag. And I collected quite a few slugs.
Doc.
Yes.
Can you open up the server manager so you can load the proper save on the server, even though you don't get into the game? Because right now the server is running an old save.
Oh, okay. So exit here to the main menu.
You don't need to do that.
What? How do I load a save if I'm in a totally different game?
Go to server manager.
Uh-huh.
Go to manage saves.
Right. I couldn't get to this screen if I'm in my other game, though.
Yeah, you can. Anyway, go ahead and authenticate and go through that process.
Okay. We've got a 7 p.m. save on the 29th, and then we get this morning. What?
Go to the load save tab.
I was looking at the saves available. So last night, 7 p.m.?
No, we want a June 30th save.
Well, the latest save was just now.
Okay, so you notice how that says 540 hours is the ones from yesterday say 524.
Right.
We want one that says 540. So can we just go to the newest autosave and tell it to load that?
The one that just saved, and load the one that just saved a few seconds ago. I'm not understanding what we're trying to accomplish.
Okay, so the one yesterday had 24 hours fewer on it.
I get that.
And
16 hours fewer on it.
And there was less content on it. They were finding they were missing factories.
Right. Okay, so we don't want the one that was just saved now with the missing factory. We want something prior to that, don't we?
The one that saved just now has 540 hours on it.
Correct. I don't see the value of loading the last save that was saved a few seconds ago. How is that going to restore a missing factory from the previous night? I thought last night he had that factory.
He said last night he built it, and last night shows 16 fewer hours.
Right. Did he see it at all when he came into the game today?
No Name says congrats with 150K.
Thank you. You're checking out, Robert. I'm trying to understand at what point he saw his factory, and did he see it today?
Carry Me Please says reloaded, and I've seen the correct load. So,
okay. That seems totally weird to me that he sees the correct load when he just reloaded the one that just saved. So what do I do now, Robert? Continue where I was going to go, or
yeah, they say everything's fine.
Okay. So it's not a server problem, it's a me problem.
Yeah, and it looks like with Carry Me Please, it was his client. It was a client server desync sort of issue that was causing it. So
okay. So we've got to figure out why I can't enter the server any longer.
We have a question from Craig Robertson. You probably should take it in the server in the university.
Okay. I'm obviously did not save. Okay, go for it. Alrighty, we have a question from Craig Robinson. It says, hello, I'm new to Satisfactory, and I was wondering if you can tell me what is the best seed in Satisfactory. Well, I can't tell you that. There hasn't been a directory or a catalog of seeds that have been created and are really neat to do with any sort of descriptions. I honestly have not kept track of the seeds that I've used. So really can't tell you what seed is the best. I can tell you that I've enjoyed playing. I've enjoyed playing when I made the world easy. So I could by making it easier, I could make bigger manifolds. I could work with various components in a different way. I've enjoyed increasing the world's difficulty when we've had a multiplayer world so that it kind of slowed things down and let us all play together longer. I can say that various things like that have been useful, but I can't really say that any one seed is better than another seed because there's just no main authority for them, and I haven't kept track of any of them. So I'm sorry, that probably isn't very helpful. But play with the different settings and see what works for you and what you find enjoyable. And let's go back to the game.
As several people said in chat, if you're new to the game, you should play it vanilla. Don't
Definitely.
modify game settings and don't. So therefore, there is no seed.
Mm-hmm. And Lexi just put in there a seed that says that's great for the Rocky Desert. So for all of you guys that aren't newbies, Carry Me Please also put a seed in there that what's unique about that seed, if you could tell that, Carry Me Please?
The member server.
Oh, the member server seed is okay. Very good. Very good. And Robert, we have somebody who redeemed Butterfinger, and I've had mine already. So,
Sure.
Do you need a little sweetening up?
Sure. Thank you.
All righty, over the partition it goes. Okay. So I'm going to get rid of that and that, and sort that. Okay, I've got all the unnecessary stuff out of my bags. I surely probably don't need either one of those or that. And good. And I'm going to go ahead and go to my hands here, put that in my hands. And in the storage, I'm going to store that. Okay. I need to make at least 3, possibly 4 refineries. So let me go, and I need oil extractors, pardon me. And so I'm going to put plus and grab the stuff I need for 4 oil extractors. And I'm also transport. The one thing I don't understand how they configured this game, Robert, is they give you the need for, they give you pipes and they give you the need to transport fluids, but they don't give you the fluid truck at the same time. They give you the tractor, but they don't give you trucks until later, and thus you don't get the fluid trucks. Don't understand that.
Yeah.
I guess what we could do is, when do we get those trucks?
I don't know. Fluid trucks are unlocked. Are they unlocked as a milestone?
They usually are. Well, it looks like the one that I'm currently working on, where I need the rubber, unlocks the fluid truck station and the fluid trucks.
Okay.
And the truck, the regular truck, fluid truck.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So it does do that.
Okay. Well.
Oh, it's a truck. There's no fluid tractor, just a fluid truck.
Exactly.
That's the reason.
And I have already done oil processing, which means I need to transport fluids, but they don't give you the truck until Logistics Mark IV. So I'm whining. Maybe I could get a little cheese with my wine next time. Okay, don't everybody laugh at once. I tried. I really tried to give a good joke. Okay, so if I want to make pipes, I am going to need, let's say I need to make, 20 lengths of pipe. I definitely need a bunch of copper sheet for that. I think I'm making copper sheet somewhere.
One of Doc's favorite things to do is to tell a joke and then immediately say, "What? Nobody's laughing? Nobody? Nobody?"
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Doesn't give anybody a chance.
Well, usually people, when they are listening and recognize that it's something that's supposed to be laughed at, will laugh, like you. I mean, not that I could hear them laughing. But anyway, I think the idea is that the fluid truck is great to provide water at a distance, which you wouldn't naturally have at the stage you are running tractors. unless I wanted to build coal where I find coal and don't find water, and then I could, you know, that was totally in the last phase even, and I can't transport it. Copper's over here. See, this is the beginning, my beginning factory, so it's all a bunch of mess. All right, there's my copper ingots. Do I have copper sheet? Yep, I have copper sheet being made over here. And there's the container for copper sheet. All right. Have plenty of copper sheet. I need 20 copper sheet to make 20 units. Okay. Plenty of copper sheet. Need some more cable. And I know cable is over here.
We have a university question from Zach.
All right, let's go there. Okay, Zach at stock. I was building a nuclear factory, and on the highest point in the map. Now, why would you ever want to do that? I was using a train to transport materials to the base, but I ran into the issue of trains don't like steep slopes. Is double train set up to help with this? Add more locomotives until you get enough locomotive to go up the slope. It's just simply a matter of got too much cargo to get up the hill. So just increase the amount of pull you have, and you should be able to overcome any level of hill that you have. We deliberately tested that by putting multiple freight cars filled with stock, and tried pulling that up the 4-meter incline, foundations, and we built a long foundation, and we had to add multiple locomotives to it, but we ultimately were able to add enough locomotives to get all the way up there at a steady speed. So yeah, just keep adding more locomotives, and you should be able to overcome gravity. So I hope that answers the question. So let's go back to the game. And I think I have, I know I'm going to need to pull a significant amount of power through power lines. So I'm going to need a significant amount of cable in order to make. Let's see if. In order to make power poles, I want to make sure I can make power poles. So Mark 1 power poles needs rods. I don't have any rods. So let's say I need 10 power poles just to make sure I get enough rods. There only needs 1 rod per power pole, but I definitely need to have rods or I'm not going to make it. I know the plates are down here, so I'm going to grab a bunch of plates. Well, I know that. And concrete is up here. I didn't want to take all. Okay, put them all back. Okay, sort that. Got plenty of concrete. Got plenty of plate. I'm going to be building for a while, and I don't want to come back. I really don't. I'm just going to throw away. I've got some. What's weird is you've got these odd sort of plants in the forest that I go through, and those odd kind of plants give you limestone ore, oddly enough, which is interesting. Okay. Hey, Robert, you've gone quiet. Are you still with me?
Yep. Zach asks, can you also put a locomotive on both ends of a train to make a simple point A to point B track with no loops?
Yes, yes, definitely. I've got a couple shirts on setting up over and back um, trains, and yes, definitely. That's the way you set up an over and back train, is to have two locomotives at each end facing going out, and then each of your train stations, the one you're going to faces out along with the head locomotive, and the other one on the other end faces out to go with the trailing locomotive. And as long as they match, you'll have an over and a back train that works perfectly. Yeah. Okay, so I've got to find the rods and the motors. I know where the motors are. They're just over here. And the rods are right next to them. Okay, very good. And I think the rotors are there. Okay, the rotors are there. Where are the motors? I think I made the motors up above. I think they're on the next row, the next floor. So there's some stators. Okay, so stators are being made there. And got my steel plant over there. Is this motors over here? No, those are frames. Those are making the versatile framework. And those are the encased industrial beams. And those are just making the steel pipes and the steel beams. All right, let's go up to the next level and see. I lose track of where I've got things. I need to put a big sign up so that I can just look at the sign and say, yep, I'm on the right floor, or not.
That's one
Okay.
advantage of having distinct
There they
factories
are.
and stuff, so you can label them and,
Yep.
you know.
Okay. Let's that gives me everything that I need for my trek. My trip to
Zach says, I wish there was an easier way to recolor a factory, because unless I start with a different color, it will stay default orange.
Nope, it
I'm
won't.
too lazy to check every corner to recolor it.
Let's take that one to the university and show them how to do it. Okay? So I'm getting tired of orange, don't you think?
Sure.
So Zach asks, I wish there were an easier way to recolor a factory, because unless I start with a different color, it'll always stay default orange. And I'm too lazy to check every corner to recolor it. Well, I'm getting tired of orange too. How about if we just go take care of that? So I'm going to go to my build menu. I'm going to go to my customizer here and see these right here, this top part. That's the factory swatch, the project assembly swatch, the foundations, and the pipes. Well, this foundation one right here, I do believe, is your swatch for the various colors. So if we go edit this, do we know a factory number we really like? Somebody wants to change the color and put information in the thing. This is where you change the color of everything in your factory. This default line right here changes the entire factory to whatever color you want. So let's just go here to a nice green. I like green. What are you saying, Robert? I couldn't hear you.
Give me 1 second, I'll get some colors for you.
Okay. I mean, like, where's Seahawk blue green? Okay, so I'm just going to do this just so that you see the difference. So the factory swatch here, now there's green walls. And every wall in your entire factory will be green, as well as the highlights for your machines here. And so you see the green and the blue that I selected there. Now the foundations haven't changed because that factory swatch is the foundation swatch here. So I think I want this one just to be I want this one, I'm going to edit, to be a little bit lighter than that.
Desaturated. You want to leave that exactly where it was. You want the lowest one makes it lighter.
Okay.
There you go.
You were muted when you said that, Robert?
Oh, stupid pedal.
Yeah, you're used to the pedal being opposite.
Yeah.
So change that one to a bit lighter and select. Yeah, that brightened it up a little bit.
Okay, there you go.
See? So you don't have to call yourself lazy. You can just recolor your whole factory with one selection. Yep. So hopefully that answers your question and makes your life a lot simpler. Now let's go back to the game.
And Calzamar notes that you can type a number in that box instead.
Absolutely.
And push saturation all the way up to positive or negative 999 to do crazy stuff like Mega Meaty Bacon Man does all the time.
Yeah. Okay, I think I have all the things that I need in order to make my factory work. I don't have trains yet. My transport is pretty limited. I still only have tractors. And I don't have trains, and I've got a long distance. So I'm not quite sure how I'm going to get this rubber and plastic back to the factory, but you better believe that I'm going to go ahead and pull it back to the factory.
One thing that might be contributing to the mic bleed over is as it gets hotter in here, we have more and more fans going, so we have more and more background noises being filtered out, which makes it harder for it to keep my voice off.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and because it's going to be so warm outside, and it didn't really cool off much last night, Robert, would you believe it was not 65 degrees in here this morning?
That's because I turned the turbo off when I left the house last night.
Oh, well, that could contribute to it as well.
I'm trying to remember to turn it off every night now.
Yeah, but just at night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, there's the cold. Oh, there's the cold coming.
Yeah.
I love going after slugs. Not enough space for the power slug? You've got to be kidding me, really? I didn't realize I filled my bag that full.
Carry Me Please says, have you tried NVIDIA Broadcast?
We have. What are you thinking of?
Yeah, in what context?
Yeah. I wish I had something to explode these rocks.
And Calzamar says, it gives me God voice.
Gives you God voice.
With a slight echo. The thing is, I'm talking quietly, and it's being picked up on that side incredibly well.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like...
We've got too good of microphones. Or the wrong kind of microphones, one of the two.
I've got my mic so it's 6 inches away from my face. So when I can talk quietly and still have it. And I can filter out a lot of noise. That's why Doc's voice doesn't come through my mic. But Doc's mic's, what, 6 feet away from his face?
No, about 1.5 feet is all. I've got it just barely off screen here, and it's between me and the screen.
Yeah.
So I improved that.
It does voice isolation? Let me look at that.
NVIDIA Broadcast does voice isolation?
Might have to look at that.
Yeah, might have to.
I mean, I think it does noise removal.
Yeah.
Enhances the quality of your mic to simulate a high-end recording studio. Requires high-end GPU. Not recommended to use with games or GPU intensive apps. Okay.
Not to be recommended while I'm playing the games when I actually need it.
Actually, what's been interesting is a couple times I've used NVIDIA Broadcast and I have taken videos we've made and I have rebroadcast them over the OBS and had NVIDIA Broadcast capture them to do an effect, which is pretty funny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we got Audio Technica AT2020s and 2030s and a couple of other minor variations on the recommendation because one of the most popular streamers when we were first setting this up used it, and I listened to sound quality and the sound quality was great. What I didn't realize is that he streamed alone in a room that was well insulated and everything else, and he was the only person who lived in his house, and so therefore it was a perfect microphone for it. And unfortunately, well, it turns out that these are ones that are very, very good at picking up noise from a mile away. But yeah, Doc and I have the same model of microphone.
Okay, so I
Zach
believe
says, time to put Rob in a closet as a private recording booth.
Well, and to be honest, after my shop gets done, we will be partitioning off my studio and making individual recording studios for each of us. So it's just a matter of time. We just have to, get one project done before the next one starts. And the studio, unfortunately, has kind of been put on the back burner, except for getting hardware for the studio, simply because of it just being, unfortunately, a little bit less priority than other things going on right now.
That depends who you ask, what the priorities are.
Exactly. And the person with 51% vote is my companion.
That's a choice.
It is. It is a choice.
So I did a quick test with the studio voice with NVIDIA Broadcast.
Okay.
I don't recommend it. It did a good job filtering out sound, but it made the voice sound very weird. It narrowed the voice quite a bit, which happens also like with OBS. OBS's noise removal isn't perfect. So like the quality of audio you guys hear of us is a whole lot worse than the quality of audio you hear in our videos. So Whitestone says, I have a dynamic mic, works well for no background noise, but I have to admit it picking up my voice. But I have to be eating it to pick up my voice. Perfect for what I'm doing, living in a trailer house with thin outer walls. Yeah, you put it like right in front of your mouth, right?
Yeah,
that's like the stage mics, that you put it up, you almost have it touching your lips quite often when you use it.
Yeah. Often wonder about people like that feel the need to have their mics, like, for example, the one thing is that I don't like you to see my mic, which just happens, just to give you an idea. You can see how much of my fingers off the screen there. That's how close my mic is to being in the camera range, but I prefer it to be off camera.
Yeah, so ours are condenser microphones. So, which is exactly what you had said, so.
Mhm. Um, I have a problem.
Many.
Many problems, you
Which
say?
one are you addressing now?
These blocks in my roadway?
Ah, it was a very
I'm
explosive solution.
I know, but I don't have explosives yet.
Oh,
But see, that's the path that I want to follow, but I'm going to have to make a bridge across here. Oh well, I can make a bridge. I know how to do that. I have the technology.
yeah. Zach asks, how is the stream captured and streamed? Does Doc's PC running the game, but Rob has control of the stream from his PC? I'm sure it's a very
Neither.
technical setup.
Neither. We have a third PC. Robert has his, I have mine, and we have a third PC that runs OBS and captures the various monitors and sound and so forth needed.
Mm-hmm. And so we have a capture card for my main monitor and for Doc's main monitor. And we have a microphone for Doc that runs to his computer, a microphone for Doc that runs to the stream PC. Same thing for me. So it's like everything's duplicated multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
And we even have a monitor on that, on that stream PC on my side of the partition, where I have my keyboard set up for it, as well as on Doc's side, where he has a mouse for it. Do you have the wireless keyboard over there for it as well?
I do. Actually,
Okay.
it's a wired keyboard.
Ooh, so we have a keyboard and mouse on both sides for the same computer, which is pretty
so we could play Mouse Wars, and I could use my mouse, and Robert occasionally has to say, I need to use the mouse for a sec.
Will you stop that, Doc?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Joe Game says, I use a quadcast. I have fans running sometimes, regular music, non-vocal in the background, and even with vocals, it rarely picks up those voices. Only if close to the Discord sound, but generally mine runs clean.
Okay.
I can adjust the sensitivity on the mic and just wave over it to turn it on and off.
Cool.
Okay. That sounds great. Baby Socks asks, if you wanted to run a fully built factory for a long time, would you run out of map resources?
No. That's the one thing about this game, that they made a conscious decision in the building of this particular game to not have resources that ran out. Unlike games like Factorio, where the mine will run out of resources over time. They decided not to do that in this game. So the mines never run out of the resources that they start with.
Yeah. Now, if you continue to expand, you'll run out of new mines. But
yeah, you'll run out of nodes to find to continue building, but the individual nodes won't run out. All right, I've got a bridge, Robert.
Yay.
A bridge to nowhere.
Whitestone says, I wish they would add a limited mode with the random nodes. Would be quite the challenge. As an option.
Okay. Where it limits the... does have a limit on the amount of a resource couldn't give you.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be interesting, yeah.
Yeah. You know, some people really like the full completionist, do everything in a game sort of thing. I'm not a huge fan. There's very few games I've ever wanted to be a completionist in. And typically, like, I'd say World of Warcraft, they did a lot of completionist type stuff. But that was mostly because that was the only game I played, and that was the only game I enjoyed, and so I wanted to play more, and therefore I played that. But generally, I'm just not much of a completionist, or not not looking to play the game over and over again like that.
Uh-huh.
But I understand some people are. Garrett loves fully completing games. He'll hunt any achievement, you know.
If he hasn't, and Mama Doc is that way as well. She'll play a game and play a level until she's fully satisfied that she's accomplished everything in that level,
Yeah.
and then she'll move on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, sad and sorry. Whitestone did answer your question, but he asked, how are you zooping in both directions? You can
Okay.
only do 10 at a time in one.
Yep. And so that's been answered?
Yep, it's the Infinite Nudge mod.
No, it's Infinite Zoop mod.
And Infinite Zoop, yes.
Yep, that's
So
what you meant
almost
to
correct
say.
with Infinite with Whitestone. Infinite Zoop. Infinite Zoop and Infinite Nudge to me are pretty much the only permissible mods.
Mm-hmm. So when we get a situation where a mod almost ruins our day, Robert has a hard time not getting extremely frustrated because he just has no tolerance for mods.
For a couple people who are listening right now, when Doc had to go recording in a world that had over 300 hours of effort put into it, he loaded it up, and because that world had been done before 1.2 was released, Flex Splines was gone, and we loaded back 5 different previous saves before we found one where Flex Splines hadn't all been deleted. We were both I was extremely on edge the whole time, because if we had lost that,
yeah, if we had lost that, we would have lost a whole recording of that took literally 300 to 400 hours to make.
Yeah, not by us.
Yeah,
by other people, by you guys. So.
And that one will be coming out in 2 weeks.
Yeah,
or actually
about a week.
2 Thursdays from now, a week and a half or so. By the way, I went to the Satisfactory calculator to find where the roadway was that I am following to get down into the blue crater, so that I could bring a truck route through here.
Okay.
And so this is what I'm following, and I'm following along the side here until I see a roadway that takes me down through this gap, and that's coming up here shortly. But
where are you trying to get this to?
I am trying to go down to the blue crater, where I've created quite a large platform to start building my oil production.
Okay, cool.
And that pathway comes about where you see the roadway areas up where my cursor is pointing. It's about right down there, so I'm getting close. But I wanted to bring power down here, so I'm glad I remembered to bring the power poles down here. So many times I'll get down to a place and start building, and then I say, I haven't got any power, and you got to start all over again, not to build, but to, go back to your main base and just get some power out here. So
Whitestone asks, would power towers have been better for bringing power, Doc?
Yes, but I neglected to go get beams in order to make the towers. And so I'm just doing with what I've got. So yes, power towers would have been better. Short answer, yes. Short answer also, Rick is being dumb and being lazy at the same time. Okay, did I miss? Maybe I need to be down there and come up to it so I can see where that path was, because from down there it's a lot easier to see. Nice seeing that I've got a copper mine down here. That might be useful for my pipe stuff.
So Joe Game asks, how do you use a second PC to stream while playing on the other?
First off, it's got to be on the same network. Maybe you could explain the rest, Robert.
Yeah, you need what Kalzamar says is a capture card. So what you do is you have your video out from your computer, HDMI or whatever. It plugs into a capture card. Elgato makes probably the most popular ones, although we also use an NZXT 4K capture card. And then that capture card then plugs into your monitor. Okay. And then you have a USB port off of that capture card to your stream PC. And so the stream PC kind of hijacks your video and can copy it. Right? And that allows Doc's image right here on that second PC. In fact, I have my own PC, which is separate from Doc's, and I can swap to my view where I just started a Slay the Spire run. And so you can see my computer and his computer both are attached to the secondary PC. So, and then you just have another mouse and keyboard on your desk, and you're good to go. Doc, you're out of fuel.
Darn.
You can always just grab more.
No, I can't always just grab more because I'm not making
right.
it.
You're on your own world now. Uh-oh. What just happened?
Yeah. Did you just switch something?
No.
Because I lost my monitor.
Uh-oh.
I am tired of technical difficulties today, Robert. I've had my fill of them.
Uh-huh.
Okay, now they're coming back. Oh, crash report. Factory game, crash report.
Gosh. Rico Ray says, I used NDI, which uses the home network to share views with that capture card. Yes, we actually looked at NDI, and it looked pretty cool. Garrett was actually wanting to do that so he could live stream from his point of view as well. And we actually got close to using it once, but then things kind of changed and Garrett had other work to do. So
I wonder how much I lost because it was my personal game.
Yeah.
When was the last autosave? Yeah, while I was up here.
Okay, not too much.
Not too much, no. But I've got to go find that summer sloop that I was attempting to get. It was on top of one of these spire things here. So
he says, Joe Game says, so the second PC doesn't even need a video card, I assume?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it still needs a video card.
It still has to encode the stream. And while you can use CPU encoding, GPU is typically better. You don't need nearly as good of a video card for it, but...
Nailed it.
Good job. Hey, Doc, you're on speaker again.
Oh, why am I on speaker this whole time?
No, your monitor was disabled and came back and took over the speaker.
Oh, that's right. Thought I was hearing it in my ears. There it is. And like what's on the screen, but you can't see it behind me. It's an Elgato 4K that. There we go.
Yeah, so your computer reads your monitor as being an Elgato.
Mm-hmm. Yep. This vantage point up here is actually quite good. The power poles have come along here, and I've just got to find the path from down here to get up on that ridge up there.
Joe Games says, yeah, I can't afford another 800 euros for a GPU. Not these days.
Yeah.
You don't need as nearly as good of one. If I remember correctly, is it the 20 series that's in this piece in the Stream PC?
Yeah, the Stream PC just has 20s.
Yeah, so it's like a 2060 or 2070. NVIDIA. So
No, is this not it?
Telzmar says, "Good
Yeah.
thing you crashed, Doc. You got that summer soup so easily this time."
Yeah, I guess that is. You know, Coffee Stain sure did make these creepy things. Really creepy.
Mhm. Yeah, they did way
Okay.
better than they should have for those.
Okay, I'm going to save, and I'm going to pull that save into Satisfactory calculator, and
Zach says, "Doc, I have a fear of spiders. Can you turn on the spider phobia mode?"
um, who said that?
Zach.
Zach, do you really have a fear of spider, or you just want to see cat faces? Cat faces.
He said it was a joke.
Okay, good.
You've been around for a long time, Zach, and now you say it.
Okay. I'm gonna pull in my save, and I want to toggle roads. See how close to this road that I'm trying to nail down. Okay, so I'm clear over here, and realistically that's the road that I want to get here. So let's turn off the, I need to go south and see if I can find this gap, and then this gap here, and that gap here. I've gone too far that way, obviously, and well, not too far, not too much too far, because here's my wires. So I just went a little bit too far here. So let's see if I can match that up with what I'm seeing. Okay, let's resume game and go a little bit south. Okay, so a bit south. I ought to be able to find a gap down here somewhere. Another iron mine there. Okay. Okay, so from the shore,
Joe Game Video says, "What is that software?" Question mark, exclamation mark. Did you pop something up?
not sure I did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Crystal Burnett says, "New to watching your videos. They've really helped my factory run smoother."
Fantastic. Glad to help. Glad to have helped. Okay, I think that's the gap there, and there's the other gap that I was looking for.
Oh, did you break open Satisfactory Calculator a little bit ago?
I did.
Aha, that's probably what he's talking about.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is a website called satisfactory-calculator.com, and it is of immense help. There's the wires. It's of immense help when you need to figure out where you're going on a map, where your where nodes are that you're trying to find, and other great stuff like that. Okay, so now satisfactory-calculator.com is the site. Okay, so here, and you go running right down here, and the cars, the trucks, the tractors ought to be able to make it down here just fine. We'll just pass right through here. Go through here. And so the mode was that I was looking at there was the fact that I was looking for specifically roads that, where's my platform? Oh, it's over there. Roads meaning ways to get through a place that is fairly wide so that I could run a train through there or run a tractor or truck through there. And so that's what roads does for you in Satisfactory Calculator. And I'm on very wimpy fuel for my, and there's my platform that I built. Very wimpy fuel for my jetpack. And here's a geyser too, so I can put a geothermal power plant on there. So there's my power pole over there, and there's my platform over here. So I'm just going to continue extending the platform over, and my trucks will just drive over the top of the water here. Okay.
Crystal says, I'm currently playing on Xbox, but I started playing the game on PC.
Cool.
I'm actually a little bit surprised how many people have said something like that, where they started on one platform and migrated to another later.
Were you able to migrate your save game? Probably not, but...
Yeah, probably not. Velix says, Doc, I built a huge rocket fuel factory that kind of recycles compacted coal. It makes a lit of turbo fuel, and something broke. How to fix it?
Okay, what's the symptom?
I'd say for that one, probably, if you're talking about a whole factory that's breaking, what I'd say is take some screenshots of it, go to our Discord, go to the section called Help Me Fix My Build, post screenshots and give a nice big description.
Yeah. Tell them what you're seeing as broken and ask for help.
Yeah. Yeah, he says something just doesn't get to the place it's supposed to, and fluid somehow clogs.
Oh. The fluid clogging issue is a common one that can be probably helped pretty easily by most of our members.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, please do post that.
all right, we have a platform that goes all the way over. And we've encapsulated where I'm going to be able to put a geothermal power plant on top of the stuff that we're doing. It is time to put down some refineries and get some plastic and rubber being made so that I can truck those back. Okay, so 60 is my limit. And so I'm going to go out to 60, and I'm going to go that way, and I'm going to run out of iron plate, which is fairly common. Seems like I always run out of something.
My life says, hey Doc, it's been a while since I've been on stream.
All right.
How do I get that infinite zoop? I'm on PC.
Well, you go to fixit.net, and you can download Satisfactory Mod Manager from fixit.net, and the Mod Manager will allow you then to search what mods are available. There is only one Mod Manager that manages mods for Satisfactory, which makes it simple compared to some other programs. And you can choose from the mods there, and that is your installer as well. So hopefully that will help you.
I'll note that it's fixit.app.app.
I thought it was dot. Yeah, you're right. It was .app. I said it wrong.
Bacon, yes, we do have a mod installation video on our channel. Unfortunately, every video we've done on mods has kind of fallen flat.
Yeah,
So,
there's not many people that want to find information about mods for some reason.
and that was before we released on console. But now with console, you can't use mods at all, and so that further dilutes the number of people using mods.
Yep.
Crystal says, unfortunately, I was playing to save on my boyfriend's profile till the game came out on console, so I have had to restart my own account. But at least I'm not fighting for time to play on the PC.
Yeah. If you've got your own dedicated PC, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I've noticed that music is playing in my ear. So.
Oh, you reset all your settings, which means it turned music back on.
Let's go look at audio here.
Yeah.
Master volume, I usually put at 50%, right?
Yep.
And we usually turn music completely off, right? Right?
Yeah.
And just mute the music.
Yes.
And then we can just leave that at 100% for when I want to play it. And, okay. And let's apply that. Confirm and go back. And no music. I just hear my sounds. Yep. In this case, my walking sounds. So I'm going to go over here. I've got a wreck over here that I already cleaned up everything else, but guess what?
It needs power.
It needs power.
Yeah. So, Felix, I'd say that if you're making such a big power plant, it should be sectioned off to some degree. It shouldn't all be integrated all together. Your pipes can only hold either 300 or 600 cubic meters per minute. So it can only transfer that much. So I generally say that keeping them separated would help, which should somewhat reduce those issues. But it's possible if you have 3,000 fuel generators, yeah, your computer's just lagging.
Partial recovery of data is possible. Take the damaged hard drive to the MAM for analysis.
Okay. Well, I don't need these power holes here. And I'm going to pull the power along my platform.
Crystal Burnett says, may I ask who is the voice reading comments? Do you stream as well?
The voice streaming content is my oldest son, and he is also the editor, has been the editor since before I was doing gaming. In fact, we got our teeth cut on COVID, kind of introduced us to the idea of having a YouTube channel at all. When I had to take my classes for Lindenwood University when I was teaching at that time there, and put them on the channel, and Robert was my editor that got them on the channel then, and we've just continued. And eventually, when I retired from Boeing, we decided to start a channel about games.
Mm-hmm.
Oddly enough.
Yeah, and we have a second channel, which we're currently building the PC for, which was the whole reason for our previous subathon. And we're going to be getting more content out there. And some of those videos will be entirely made by me without Doc at all.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yep.
Yeah. A lot of other random ideas and thoughts and trials and tests, and see if something goes crazy so we can stray a little bit farther outside the Satisfactory box.
Yep. And some of those on that channel will be by him, and I'm also exploring other games to put on this channel with Satisfactory. We think mostly games that make you think. The one that I'm really getting into is Slay the Spire. Very definitely a thinking game, but outside of the genre of building games. Because none of the other building games happen to be as popular as Satisfactory. Who would have thought, huh?
There's hundreds and hundreds of tiny little niche games, but none nearly with this market share. Well, Metal Fist says you could call him the Wizard of Oz. Just don't look behind the curtain.
There it is. Call me the Wizard of Oz, but don't look behind the curtain because I've got a support staff that you would see there. Okay, so there's two of the mines right there. And if I go up the hill here, I believe there's another couple in this little cave up here.
Carry Me Please says, hey, you know, it's summer. Any thought of doing your stream later in the day? Us West Coast folks, it's an early one for sure. Bonus pro is you can work on the shop at a cooler time.
Yeah, good idea. I need to get to where I can stream and watch the chat windows on my own, because I need to allow Robert to have some time to edit the videos. That's where his value comes. So I'm hoping that someday I'll also have a couple of folks that can help me watch the chat windows, and I can continue to stream more often. So we'll see, though.
And I've, you know, generally pushed to stream later, but, you know, it becomes, we want to serve both the West Coast as well as we have a whole lot of Europeans who kind of start knocking off around this time. You know, a lot of them start saying, yeah, I gotta go to dinner, whatever. And so we stream early for a lot of them. So,
and we were streaming a full 8 hours on Mondays, but we just found out it got too tired by the end of the day. I'm not as young as I used to be. Even after 4 hours, I end up going and taking a break and taking a breath to make sure that I can keep going.
Underscore says, this is the first stream I've caught. I started playing yesterday and just finished establishing my coal power.
Okay.
Getting a lot of concrete to make foundations for a factory to get past phase 2.
Fantastic. Sounds like the usual progression, which is great.
And that's pretty good pace to get that on day 2.
Yeah, no kidding. Okay, so, oh gosh, it started raining. Where's my cover? Where's my building? Where's my roof?
So yeah, Whitestone Industries called me the AI when Crystal asked who I was. And then, you know, saying that that's the running joke. The origin of that joke was that I voiced one of Doc's shorts, because we did one where me and Garrett, another one of my brothers, helped Doc with a build. And so then I did a short showing off my part, and Garrett did a short showing off his part. And somebody in the comments was absolutely certain that this wasn't somebody else voicing it. There was actually Doc using a voice changer, an AI voice changer.
Partly because, you know, there was some analytics going on there. They said it's the same voice inflections. It's the same manner of speech. It's the same a lot. Well, yeah, he's my son. He grew up with my manner of speech. So, yeah.
And when we make shorts, guess who writes the scripts?
A lot of times, yep.
A lot of times it's me. And so we had the exact same people. I wrote the script for my short and for Doc's short. So Yeah, same inflection, same voice, writing voice at least. It was kind of funny.
Yep.
Well, Doc, I have bad news.
What kind of bad news? Haven't we had enough bad news this stream?
Well, maybe it's good news then,
Okay.
because a certain time of day has come.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
We're already at 1 o'clock?
already, he says.
And we made it to 150,053, which means we added 35 more 35 more subscribers during the stream.
Awesome.
So that was kind of fun. So we were playing on a ping player server, and as soon as I resolved the issues on my PC and figure out how to get me back on to the server, I'll continue playing on the server. So remember, if you're gonna play, use Doc35 as a discount code, so you can get 35% off if you want to play with friends, like I do. And so definitely remember them. And gosh, it's been great. What about those other kids like Garrett? Well, Garrett is the middle child, and Spencer is our youngest, and he finally was able to get a job. So he's off welding by day and trying to figure out how to have any energy to do anything after a 10-hour day of welding. And they're working him 4 days a week at 10 hours, and then 2 8s, Friday and Saturday. So they're working him 56 hours a week. And so, yeah, he's having a little bit of a hard time, being on the Minecraft server, which is another server that we have. So he's my youngin'. Good to have him back down here instead of up in Michigan. So anyway, that's kind of where we're going and where we've been, what we're doing. It'll be next week, and I'll try to get some more progress done on my shop in between time. We're going to get a ceiling put up before next week, and most of the wiring done before the end of before we're back again. So I'll let you know how much we've done after we get through most of that. I'll probably be online more often, playing with friends. So hey, have a great week, and it's been great to have you with us. Thanks for coming. And are we going to raid somebody, Robert?
Not at the moment.
Okay. And so we'll look forward to seeing you again next week. Until then, have a great time. We'll see you then. Bye-bye.